And we are back. Still got to set everything up, but I just wanted to go like live immediately because that gives people the best chance to find us again if they're trying to chill, you know. I'll open up Discord so that we can tell people there as well. All right, let me just get my chats back up in a row so that I can actually read everything. And let's try this again, because none of what we were just doing was acceptable. If that's how the game is going to be, then we will make it more of a Rivals Night, I guess. I was really hoping to play some Fortnite tonight, because I like Fortnite. It's a fun game. Yeah, it's fine. I was gonna tell Discord, but it's all good. But yeah, let's get back into it. Oh yeah, we're sharing our, was it new channel link? Sub to our new channel, please, if you haven't yet. But yeah, Black Ops 6, huh? It is cool to like hop on the new thing that everyone else is doing, you know? Just to be like part of the party. You know, I don't mean that in like a, hey man, if everyone's doing something, you got to do it too. I just mean it more like if it does feel like a bit of a party, like a kind of. That's why I like video. Yo, like the first second was like super chunky. That's why I was like, what? Oh man. All I did was straight up just restart the computer and turn everything else on. And like this is something that we do like all the time. But dude, what is going on with this game? Because like nothing else feels bad right now. Like everything else is like good. But this game feels incredibly not good. Just gonna clean up my mouse sensor real quick just to make sure that it's really the game itself. We got over 200 FPS, or yeah, got over 200 FPS right now. But even right there in the bus, even right there in the bus, it's chunky. Ugh. Yeah, why is Fortnite got to... Dude, look at this. Look at this. Just going left to right. So many stutters. Disappointing. Oh, sorry guys. I didn't know I was muted. I was just sitting here complaining about all the stutters still, though. Like, I just reset everything, and that's all I'm saying is just a bunch of... We're just going to play through it for a little bit and just see if we can't, like... Because... It's so weird, like, this game will perform really well one day, then it'll be great for, like, a week, and then all of a sudden, just mad problems. Like, look at this, dude. I'm just gonna play Rivals or something, man, because, like, this isn't fun to play like this. Oh, man, like, like, a wave of depression is, like, just, like, I mean, depression's wrong, we're just a wave of sadness, I guess. Because, like, when, like, you have everything set up in life, man, like, I mean, maybe it's Fortnite servers, bro. Like, look at this red X. I got red X, 70 ping. I had yellow X before. Let me check my, my task manager again. Steam wanted to turn on automatically. all good. We can just play Rivals, probably, or something. If this doesn't work. I gotta, like, stop taking stuff like this so hard in life. It's just technology. Stuff's technology. It just sucks that I like to do, that everything that I like to do really, like, revolves around technology, and I, as a human, cannot rely on technology. In fact, I think that, like, this technology as a concept is one of my least lucky things in life. Like, I've been very lucky in a lot of regards in life, and I've been very, 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 very unlucky in a lot of regards, and technology is definitely one of the ways I've been super unlucky. I mean, not to the extent of other things, but... Is that another... Like, we're getting lucky in our RNG with the loot, with the chest, but, like, yo, this... I don't know. I don't know what to do right now. I don't know what to do right now. I guess just play and hope that it, like, solves itself. That felt okay. Feeling a little bit better. A little better. I've actually been really digging the, what you call it, the Sovereign. Where I know I was, like, mostly gatekeeper for, like, kind of the whole season, or the whole post-jetpack time. Wrong side. Oh. Lucky chest? What do you got for me, lucky chest? See? I told you this thing's lucky as hell, bro. Like, why is that chest so good? We'll definitely take this until we can find Shuri's. I don't know. It feels better, but it doesn't feel good, if that makes sense. We will see. Hello. Thank you. Actually, give me a second. Actually, give me a second indeed. I want to test something. I want to plugging in my other mouse. I want to see if it's, yeah, if there's any difference, if it feels better. I don't know. honestly having a very hard time telling. But it feels fine right now. Let's just pretend like there was never any issues. Interesting. That felt very laggy. That felt very weird. Like as soon as... Yo, bots carry war machines now? What? That don't make no sense. Unless that somehow wasn't a bot? I don't know. I don't know what to believe anymore, bro. Our loadout's honestly kind of good. Wouldn't mind checking for a better AR. But in terms of like the base of it though, we're kind of chilling. Maybe I'm getting old and my eyes are playing tricks on me. It definitely felt less ideal at first. I just heard a zipline thing. A vertical ascender. I'm actually like getting kind of excited for the Chapter 2 remix thing. I don't know why, but I feel like Epic's got like something good planned. They've been doing pretty good as of late with kind of everything for the most part. I mean, sure, I think it was a dumb decision to take jetpacks away, but they've been trying. Like, they did a great job with Fortnitemares, like the theme and not, you know, the aesthetic and the effect. Wait, you're right there, but I'm right here. I respect you just flowberry fizzing in my face, bro. I really respect that. That part where you were just like, yeah, dude, you're never gonna approach me, so I'm just gonna heal up right here and I'll be fine. The balls to do that is just, really respectable. Really respectable. Like, where did that last one go? Just like, nah? Just like, nah, I guess. Dude said, no frickin' problem, buddy. And I said, thanks. Blue? I like blue. A blue AR feels like good enough with which to, like, after you get a blue gun, I feel like you can stop looking for your rarity, you know? Like, as long as you got the weapon that you want, you're chilling. Gunfire over here, person to the right. Hi. Oh, dude's in a car? Yo, that's pretty sick. Yeah, I just didn't want that big tree in the way, dude. Where'd you go? Dude. Yo. Whatever. Whatever. They win. They win. I lose. Ran out of stamina at the worst possible time. Just give him something to think about. That was cool. We were at a 6-6 count. Now we're at a 0-3 count. Time to loot. Sure, why not? Couple chests in here. Could maybe, what am I wasting my time with this for? What am I wasting my time with this for? Dig, 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 baby. Dig, dig, dig. What else is in here? I see another gold, a chest thing? Yeah, this game's glitching today, bro. Oh, down. Right up here, probably? There it is. There it is. I don't know how I missed you the first time. There we go. I will ditch the chainsaw for the shots. And we will move with the Shuries. We'll just have to move cautiously, you know, because we don't want to run out of stamina. If only the chainsaw were a little bit quicker, you know, it would be worth carrying, because, like, that movement is fun. It's just not really worth. Yeah. That makes sense. Well, okay. I'll post in Discord in a second, or after this game, I guess. I'll post in Discord after this game. That makes sense. Can we find more shockwaves prior to this zone closing in? We've got someone over there. who may be trying to fill us another goal of loot up prior to the end game. I did just see someone down here, so I'm like not 1,000% sure. You know, real, not, whatever, whatever. Alright, let's go hit up those two little chests from my shadow briefing. I got 3 minutes left. Yo, I got a 2-3 count, bro, and I'm looking for that, homie. Where is it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think 6. Yep, 6, and then you can search it. Which is a lot, bro. Oh, you can get EMPs out of this. It's like a 7% chance, though, just like any other chest. Nope. Oh, good. We can get shocks out of this one, potentially. Going into this endgame with like a 4-3 count would be way better than a 2-3 count. Wow, gold striker, though. Alright, we'll take that. We'll take that. For show, for show. Cactus around here. EMP. Yo, yes, 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 yes. We're at a 4-6 count right now, bro. 4-6. Alright, that's huge. Hode, what's going on, my son? I'm traveling. I can barely leave my hut, but right now I can barely. But I only use the Leatherface. Nice, nice, nice. Thanks for dropping back in, Hode. Okay, can you not do that? 507 HP, 491. Okay, so that's a bot, probably. Okay, can we all just use the service station together like kind adults? You know? Like... Yes, let's isolate. Me and you, let's fight together. There's already somebody up here? Why is this endgame so ridiculous? Damn. I was trying to hit them with the car. Can we get, like, 3 people to die? Ain't even got time, bro. Just gotta EMP him and get out. Because, like, I want them dead, dude. It's like, I don't need to be the one to kill them. I just want them dead. Same with you. I don't need to kill you, but I want you dead. Oh, God. Well, if you want to fight over here, that'd be kind of cool. 4-4 now, because I had to EMP 2 people just to, like, stay alive. Wow. Damn, dude, tough crowd here. Oh, this is stuck, huh? Okay. We will see y'all later. We're at a 2-2 count. 4 people left. Alright. We somehow still have 196 HP. Yo, and somehow this car is still here? Like, get the f out of here, bro. We are so lucky sometimes, dude. Like, it's actually insane. Alright, 2-2 count. We basically have enough to, like, kind of kill one person, you know? So we're gonna really try and save this. Let's try to grief everyone out the best we can. Okay. I'm even looking, I hear the tick. I'm like, tink! Oh, yeah. Right behind, right behind. You're flying in, though. I'm gonna hit this up, because I don't want anyone else to get it. No, my car! Like, I need you. And then we're gonna skirt in here, drift hit it with the car. Perfect. still 3 people left. We were a very easy target though because, you know. 400, 200. Okay. I'll take it. Sold. Sold. Listen to the car, bro. It won't stop. The car won't shut the hell up. Get away from me, bro. Get that medallion, bro. You gotta get that medallion. Why were they fighting me so well there, bro? Why were they being, like, so good at what they were trying to do? I don't like that. Moro says, yo, what's going on, my friend? Or I said everyone is teaming on you? Nah, not even close, bro. Not even close. It was just a hectic endgame. Let me share with Discord that we were live. Yeah, I was live for like, I've been live for 27 minutes, but I only realized about 7 minutes ago that my stream may be unlisted because I made the previous streams unlisted because I didn't want them to be, I wanted to like reuse the same title and thumbnail and everything. All right, so put that there, put this here, and put this here. All right. Cool. Can I edit that? I'm not sure what the heck happened there. Oh, okay, whatever, bro. I'm actually fine. All right, whatever. Cool. What is it? The crew pack is so close. It's gonna be a cop. The skin itself is like whatevs. It's fine, but I really like the nunchuck. The pickaxe. What I said, I gotta go in like 10 minutes. So I'm gonna be here, then go. Sounds good to me. We will definitely play some rivals later. I've been messing with my controls so much in that game that it's like I feel like I'm still on. Come on, buddy. Come on, go forward, dude. I swear to God, I know you can do it. Holy cow, I love this game when it does that. It's like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna not. I'm definitely gonna just stop moving W, you know? And it does that all the time, dude. I don't know what I'm doing. I do not know what I'm doing. Morel said, just a tip, doing vertical and regular is bad for the algorithm. You're better off just doing vertical for a bit with the odd horizontal stream. In my opinion, that works best. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you for the tip. Alright. Let's go there, let's go there, let's go there. Give me the hammer, or I'm sorry, the sovereign, get rid of the hammer, I meant to say. Alright, drop these, move over here, pick up those. Doesn't sound real. Okay. Glad that there's some security classes sitting right here. That makes this whole thing a lot better. What I said, but the off-brand Iron Man one is trash. The off-brand Iron Man one. The off-brand Iron Man what? Actually, I would take the dualies again, because like I can't hit nothing with the third-person striker anyway, so I might as well just play rarity. War machines are just like not it, bro. War machines are just not it. Okay. Yeah, whatever. We'll just play a striker. We'll get some shocks. Oh my god, what a beautiful gun. Yeah. Wait, and it's full too? We don't have to reload it? That's weird. Normally with a drum mag, you have to reload the gun when you first pick it up. It doesn't come fully loaded. Yeah, the style for the crew pack skin. I just don't know what you mean, brother. The off-brand Iron Man style for the crew pack skin. Like, what do those words even mean, dude? Like, you gotta be more specific. You gotta be better with your English. Because, like, you're the one person that I tell more than ever, I don't know what you're saying. I really don't. I have no idea. It's like, I know we're both speaking English, but man, it doesn't feel like it at times. Like, what is off? What's Iron Man? I haven't seen anything in the crew pack that would look like anything Iron Man related, even a little bit. So I just have no idea what, like, how Iron Man and the crew pack can be in the same sentence at all. Like, that's what's very confusing to me. Not one skin in the crew pack since the last year, since I've been a member of it, have I been like, that looks like it is Iron Man, or it is attempting to be Iron Man. Just want some EMPs now, I guess. Electromagneticals. Electromagneticals. Someone open that one? That's kind of funny. You don't normally see that one get looted. Hello. Didn't even look like I was hitting the person / bot. Like, it seemed like to me all my bullets were to the left. Okay. Pancakes, please. Hello, can I please have some batter? I'd like to make me some pancakes. Wow, you're a sneaky little one, aren't you? A sneaky little bugger. If it wasn't for the non-visual If it wasn't for the radar, I don't know what what else to call it. If it wasn't for the radar, then I would never have seen you. They really should have just called it radar and turned it on default for everybody. Like, the fact that they don't put the radar on as a default for everyone is, like, kind of insane to me. So I said, the next group pack skin, the day that Fortnitemares was going to release, we were looking at tweets, and we look at the next group pack skin. There was one we did not like. I don't remember that. That I do not remember. Okay. I was like, I think those are pancakes, but you can never be too sure. In the land of Fortnite. Oh, I'm supposed to ride on the ghost train for a quest. Locate. Yo, ghost train, get back here. I think if I ride 1,000/1 kilometer on the ghost train, then I will get a, what do you call it? The last Halloween thing? Yeah, you keep digging at that. Can you get EMPs out of here, by chance? Kinda dope. 1 kilometer is not that long, so I'm just gonna chill on here for a couple minutes, or a minute or whatever. We'll see how long. Sigma, what's going on, my friend? There's a cute skin available on for free on mobile only. If you have an Android laying around, it's worth getting. Is it gonna come to the item shop eventually, though? Because a lot of those skins usually will come to the item shop eventually, and I'm really lazy, and I don't know if I wanna, you know, download and yeah, literally tracking it in real time. Here, just to go track quest. All right, I don't know why I didn't think of that, like an idiot. But yeah, almost there, everybody. I think this will give us the glider. I'm gonna send you a picture on Discord. Alright, sounds good. Just post it in the general chat. Wait, footsteps? Interesting. I'm not sure. Plus, we have different tastes and skins, so maybe you won't like it. This is true. I don't really care about any of this, Loki. I don't care about the forecast, really. I don't really care of the loot that you would get from it. But thanks for the heads up, I will definitely look into it. Yo, if you break the pumpkin open, the chest should pop up. There shouldn't be a chest. It should. The pumpkin should be the chest. You know what I mean? Kind of annoying. Because then you still gotta open it. That's not cool. Gotta go have a great rest of your night. Bye. Have a good one, holiday. We'll catch you on the next one. Really? You have a lot of health, young bot. Very surprised that it survived after I hit it for 30, then 121, then 70. You had the full 250, didn't you there, buddy? What'd you have? Purple. Okay. Oh. Okay. So I forget. Like, I just walked by this and I thought of swearing because I see him like speed run to this thing like every single game, and it's like, oh yeah, that thing exists. Homie loves that thing. Like, I've never seen anyone love anything more than he loves doing those little challenges. Honestly, no, I lied. I lied. My little cousin, like my littler cousin, smaller than Jackson, the one time that I played with him, just anytime he saw anything, he was so excited. Tony, there's, because he calls me Tony. Tony, there's gold over here. Oh yeah, buddy? Nice, get the gold. Yeah, I got the gold. Like anything. Do all the pumpkins with the little glowing faces have chests? I guess that answers that. Where are the medallions at? Okay. Just one? Yeah, literally just one. Just a single. The second time this game where I feel like I've been pushing W/my thumbstick and it just stops on a whim, and it's like, yeah, I'm done being pushed forward even though my thumb has not moved in the slightest. And then I have to reset the stick to neutral and go back to pushing it after I realize what the hell's happened. Alright, so person in a car right there. You're going on island, I can tell right now. Oh, you can't resist though, can you? Ooh, you thought I was gonna stay for that? Hell nah. Just rift up, dude. I know you're gonna. Where are all the rifts, Loki? Yeah. It's like normally there's rifts everywhere. He's gonna go that side? Bro, that's the wrong side. Yeah, you wanna go this side. Oh, you're just gonna leave? Ha! See you, buddy. Oh. Check this. Check this, guys. Can think of stick drift. Any stick can drift. Didn't think they saw me land there. That's why I was like, ooh, I'm gonna shockwave up and get him. Yeah, any stick can drift. In fact, the biggest reason why I believe that they just came out with a the new version is they have better sticks. I mean, like, Hall effect sticks. Although, low-key, like, I really don't get stick drift very often in life. Like, it's only ever been on Nintendo controllers. Like, official branded Nintendo controllers. And really only recently, like, from the Switch. Like, maybe Dead Zones, like, get a little worn out, where, like, it's, like, a little wobbly. Like, I have had, like, wobbly sticks, I guess. Dead Zone's the wrong word. I've definitely had wobbly sticks at times, but I've never had, from, say, like, even, like, just an Xbox controller that I'm trying to think of. Like, I can't remember if an Xbox controller I've ever had. I've had the buttons suck on Xbox controllers. I've had buttons that stick. I've had really mid buttons, but, like, I feel like the, implication of stick drift with, like, a PlayStation, maybe, I don't know about PlayStation. I haven't used PlayStation enough to attest to it. I've played PS3, you know, quite a bit back in the day, and I never felt any of those sticks drift. But, you know, from some of the more recent ones. And, like, that's another thing, too, with, like, in more recent times, I know that quality definitely lessens on a lot of things. You know, like, they don't make it how they used to, kind of deal. So maybe some of like the newer PlayStation stuff is really bad, like how the new Nintendo stuff is really bad, but for Xbox at least, those have always been solid. Always been solid. Oh yeah, you can stop doing the quest now. I don't need to look at that. Slash, you don't have to track anything. Whatever. I don't worry about it. Bring me right to brutal, huh? I might play a little reload actually, now that I think about it. Could be fun for a change of pace. But after a couple games, might play some Rivals as well, actually. Or maybe we'll play Rivals like end of the stream, like after we've kind of like gotten our fill of Fortnite. It's hard to go back and forth between the two, because you get into like the mindset of, all right, this is what we're doing. Shotgun. This chest. Stark rifle. Can't wait to not pick that gun up. Cool. 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 Glad we stuck on here. Some of the worst loot I've seen in my entire life, bro. Jeez. I mean, we get very lucky very often, so I guess I can't complain, but it's like all we're getting are hyper SMGs and dualies. And war machines. Oh, sweet. We got an auto turret. Nice. And a hammer pump. Alright, if I can count on anything, it's this chest right here. Lucky chest. Give me something good. Hyper SMG. I guess it just wasn't going to happen this game. Bunch of gray, no scope, or I don't know how to word it. Gray AUGs that do not have sights on them because they are gray. Wow, an Iron Warrior Striker AR. That's like literally the best gun I've found by a mile. Is that a Gatekeeper? A green shotgun? Jeez. Alright, I guess I am getting pretty lucky here. Oh, it's the one right up there. Okay, I'm like... What was that? Oh, another Stark Rifle. That's sick. Stark Rifles are like really good. I'm glad I found two. There, nothing there. Oh, there we go. Moss pancakes? Okay. I actually have been enjoying the Sovereign, so we'll take that. Ooh, maybe your gun has a freaking sight on it. I'm glad I didn't take fall damage there, because I definitely missed the part that I wanted to drop onto. Hey, give me your gun. Another gray one. Annoying. What we're gonna go do is go kill Raider and take her gun. Slash buy shockwaves from her. Ooh, big doggy. Little Zozo. But yeah, this is gonna be a really exciting week, everybody, because we got, you know, new Fortnite season coming out in 6 days. We've got a hammer pump right here. That's really awesome. I'm gonna be playing a lot of Rivals, doing my best to, I don't know, continue our progress in there. Gonna try and make some videos on it too. I might, like, it just occurred to me that I really should just make a Rivals channel, honestly. Especially because, like, double now that I think about it, I have not seen a single channel that's, like, dedicated to Rivals 2. Like, there's a lot of channels that, like, will put Rivals 2 content out there, but, you know, they've also made other platform fighting content, or they've also made other, you know, fighting game content, but I haven't seen any channels that are simply Rivals 2 and Rivals 2 only. And it's so niche that, like, it feels logical to do. It's such a little community compared to so many things. Even, like, a game like Apex feels like it's small because it's dying. Freaking, I went to click on it earlier just to see in Steam. Still got 64,000 people playing when I checked on it, you know? I mean, I know it's the weekend, so it'll probably be, you know, like 30,000 on, like, a, you know, like a Monday night, like, on its lowest of lows. But, like, 64,000 players is still a huge number, you know? It still gets around, what do you call it, like 30, 40,000 viewership on average on Twitch. That's still a massive game. But, like, from an industry... Oh, I didn't even notice I was full. But from an industry perspective, Apex definitely has, like, the stigma of dying game, falling off, all that stuff. But, like, in the grand scheme of things, like, what does that really mean? It's like, okay, they weren't making as much as they were before. They are not as popular as they were before. But that doesn't mean they are still not incredibly popular. And comparing things to, like, the top of the leaderboard, which is, like, another reason, like, kind of why I chose to make a Fortnite channel. Like, I am a little obsessive over, like, SEO and popularity of things. And, like, I did notice that Fortnite was always in the top 5 to 10 of, like, things viewed on Twitch. And of the top 10, it was the only thing that I could do, like, consistently. And, I mean, there's, like, just chatting, which is always at number 1, but, like, for me, that's boring, bro. And I feel like you'd want to do, like, just chatting after you kind of garnered a following from, like, one of these games. Like, get your personality out there through the game itself, then do a just chatting thing, kind of, like, later on. But, like, to start off just chatting, it's like, you better be interesting as hell, bro. And I know I ain't that, so, slash, like, the stuff that I'd want to, like... the stuff that I have that's interesting to talk about is stuff that I don't even know if I want to put out there in the world, you know? Like, I haven't even decided if, like, that's the kind of stuff that I want to discuss. If I want footage of me talking about that on the internet. If I want, like, that to be on the record of Alex Anthony. Like, my most... aside from, because, like, either it's A, really depressing, B, scandalous, slash, not the most legal things I can talk about, and, or it's just stuff that I don't know if people would really have an interest in. But something like Fortnite is kind of like a very, very common thing that a lot of people are down for, basically. Can wait. I can't mantle after that? Jeez, they're really trying to kill my vibe here. Even this jump attack does a lot of structure damage. A lot. And then I don't finish my thought. Sleeper said, I thought COD was dying, but there's mad hype for the new game for some reason. Right? You know? But then take a game like, for example, Halo Infinite, which for some reason, I don't know why, I've been showing like a little bit more interest in lately. Like, I think it was the whole 343 renaming to Halo Studios, which just happened like about a month ago. I'm not, like, if that's not a word to chat, like, that's something that happened. Like, they said they fired a whole bunch of people from 343, so it's like, it's actually like, they're trying to go in a new direction, which, like, for me, like, was very promising, so that sounded great, because, like, at the end of the day, like, Halo was my first-person shooter that I ever fell in love with. Like, maybe you could say, and, like, this is gonna sound really old slash corny, but, like, maybe you could say on N64 the James Bond series, like GoldenEye, then subsequently The World Is Not Enough. I played more of The World Is Not Enough than I did of GoldenEye, but GoldenEye started the whole thing. It's just, like, The World Is Not Enough had, like, or Twine, as we called it back in the day, TWINE, The World Is Not Enough. Twine had, like, incredible multiplayer. It had single-person multiplayer, I called it, because it was the first game that I ever played that had AI bots. That, like, you could make profiles of these bots. You could make profiles of these bots, and, like, they were your friends, basically. So, like, I would put my friends in the game with me, And then, so I would make my friends my teammates, and then I'd make the people that I really did not like as a kid, aka the kids who bullied me, the enemies. And so like we just turned it into like an what do you call it? A video game rendition of real life, basically. So I was always teaming with my homies, even if they weren't there. I was always able to team with my friends and play against the people that I didn't like. So it was very fun and funny. But the AI was good, though. Like, really good. Like, incredibly fun to play. Incredibly fun to play. Oh, hello. Aimbot? What? Hacking? Yo, front flip? Did I just aim wall hack and front flip this guy? Yo, and then into a kick flip? Did I just front flip aimbot into a kick flip? What? Tony Hawk's Pro, what? Clip that. What? That was the best clip I've gotten all season. We did the front flip into the kick flip into the kill. Real homie, what? Get out of here. That was so good. That was so good. Oh, and then this dude's trying to fly in. I can't believe that we landed all that. The aimbot to the front flip to the kick flip. Like, actually insane. You might as well turn this into freaking... Like, I've been saying, man, Tony Hawk would be the collab. Yo, you want to get your butt... Yeah, that's the only shot you're gonna hit. Whatever, I don't need my AR for this. Like, we're pushing now. Got the dude down freaking 80 something into white. Yo, can you all stop? Oh wait, where'd my gold gun go? Didn't I have a better gun than this? I guess I didn't. I guess I only had a gold shotgun. I don't know why I thought I had gold AR. I hate to say, bro, chainsaw is fun. It just really is not effective, man. Why couldn't they make that chainsaw better, dude? I gotta go hit some cacti out, dude. Like, I seen that other homie. Yeah. I've been looking for your butt. I know, I seen you. Oh, okay, you don't want to fight right now? That's good. That's good, because I want to heal up. Nah, now you want to fight. Now he's gonna start throwing some bullets at me. Now he's gonna start playing bullet throw. But no, that last clip, bro, that's a short. That's gonna be my next short / TikTok. Yeah, I make TikToks now. Shoot that tire out. Shoot that tire out. And then reposition so that he wants to reposition. And then he's gonna realize that it's not happening. Check this. He doesn't even know. Oh, he does know. Throw one, reposition, get out, throw another, and then just kill him. Oh, okay, guess we gotta reposition again. Yo, did we just grind the car on the side? Like, I swear, bro, I've gotten pretty damn good with these cars. I'm doing the kick flip, I'm doing the front flip, I'm doing the grind move. We didn't have to waste a shockwave on that one. That was just a straight up EMP play. I'm not gonna lie, that was actually really good to hit him with the one EMP, get back in the car, reposition him with the second EMP. That was pretty good, y'all. That's what you get here. That's that next level analysis. I could have sworn I had a purple gun. Not gold, it was purple. Did I not have a purple gun, or was that last game? Yo, I'm at, like, empty. Yo, roll, you son of a... Dude, you gotta be kidding me. That's a pain in the butt. I boosted it too. Wait. Hold on. I got an idea. Actually, forget it. They knew the trick. Well, now I can try this because I didn't know if they were gonna actually try to attack me. All right, nah, I won't move it. Pain in the butt. Alright, we still got 5 shockwaves. Still feel like I should have a better AR though. I feel like they're going even further than me, bro. Yeah, come back this way. Yo, how are they jumping so much higher than me? What the hell? Maybe they're not, and it just looks like they are. Try to get a car. Try and get a whip. Honestly though, end game, the SUV is better. End game and SUV is better. Perfect Dark had customizable bots, but I don't know if they did it first. I never played Twine. Did it really? Well, you know what? It's wild. I know Perfect Dark came before The World Is Not Enough, but I just never played it. It's kind of funny too. I don't know why I was never into it. You know what I think it was? Is I tried to play it, and for some reason, it just didn't feel as intuitive as GoldenEye. Like, it was very hard to control. In fact, if I recall correctly, Perfect Dark was the first game to do dual sticks. Jesus Christ! All right, GG everybody. Holy, into my boost. Boost. We can still win this. We can still kill this person. We only got 1 EMP left. We have Gold Gatekeeper though. Yeah, no, that's all good. Yeah, that's all good. We're going back now to this one. Like, what? We're just making a circle, dude. We got 1 pancake, dude. I want 2 for this homie. That was some Jesus level aim. That was some I am the Messiah and I can aim better than you. Listen here, Captain. I don't want to challenge you. You're very good at the game, okay? I'm afraid of what you are going to do to me. Yo, check this, check this, check this. I'm going to use the old car to heal up. And then I'm going to ditch it. Maybe even Shockwave away from it. Yeah, we're going to switch to Shockwaves. We'll burn 1 to heal. Shockwave is a heal right now. Because he might... Oh, wait. We actually still have a lot of health in this car. I didn't quite realize that. After we healed up, it's not looking too shabby. You know what would be cool if we could hitch 2 cars together and just take them both? Alright. Alright, let's take them. But that's what's up. I definitely did not know about AI/Perfect Dark. Alright, homie, just bounced. Bounce, baby. Let's see if we can't fuel up right quick. It'd be like top tier dope. Top tier. Get out of the car so that it does it quicker. Pancake. 7%. 7's lucky number. Vroom. Alright, come on, let's make it 2 in a row. Or do we... No, we died last game. We died last game. 2 in a row in my brain. That last game doesn't count, so, you know. A word? I'm about to start shooting at him, and then it's like, nope, let's shoot at the guy shooting at the guy. 6 players left, huh? Let's everyone shoot at AA. That's a good idea. This guy's a jerk. He's got a car. Low-key, though, people do all, like, concentrate the car. I don't blame him, though, because, like, if I see someone in a car, it's like, I don't... Do you want to, like, not do that? Would be really good. natural cover. Maybe they get blown up from behind. You know what? I got an idea. It's kind of a crazy idea. I'm gonna try and steal their car. Ah! Well, at least we lucked into that! At least we lucked into that. Yo, I really want... Yo. Oh, jeez! Shockwave, shockwave! Yo, sandwich, dude. Sandwiched. That was a death sandwich. It involved... The bread was bullets, and my body was the meat. That was a death sandwich. Yo, you're gonna really... I'm gonna say, dude, like, if you stand still at the exact spot that I died, you're probably gonna die too. Alright, I would like to take a quick little breather. Thank you, everyone, once again, for being here. We greatly appreciate that. On a... Was it Sunday night? Thank you for dropping in on a Sunday. Just gonna take a quick little 30, maybe a minute. And then I may actually... I know I said I wasn't going to jump around too much, but you know what? I may just jump around a little bit. I'm going to play... I kind of want to play a set or two of Rivals. Just a quick couple of sets. It's nice to do things like this where you just jump in, because I was playing a lot over the last couple of days, you know, just training mode stuff, and, you know, some online, but trying to learn new things. So it's good to jump in, no training mode, no warm-up, nothing, just to be like, what stuck? What is in my brain? Because I have a lot of buttons that are switched around. It's like, am I going to be fat fingering these buttons? I'm going to be messing up these inputs, so we'll see. I will be RB. And we're back, everybody. Yeah, let's play a couple, a set or two real quick of Rivals. You know, Rivals is quick. You know, you can play one person / a set very fast, like 10 minutes. / not even 10 minutes. You could play a set 5 minutes, literally. I have to open Rivals, though. And I may have to unmute it. Updating Steam. What's T-Mac up to? He's playing Call of Duty. Old Call of Duty? What? T-Mac's playing Call of Duty 2? Why? Oh yeah, just get back to my roots. Like, okay, dude. I don't know, man. That's funny. Yeah, we gotta unmute from before. Volume mixer. Alright, hop online. No warm-up or nothing. Let's just see what we remember. We've been playing our sword character more than our frog character. I actually decided that I want to, like, try to master the swordie before the ninja. Just because her kill confirms feel a little bit more fun. I've been enjoying, like, with how my new controls feel. Alright, that's full hop. Yeah, I literally like need to look and see, remind myself what they were. Alright, so we got RT is big jump, A, special. Okay, both of those are shield. Yep, short hop. Walk is RB, strong. Okay, cool. Alright. Craig! Good luck, my friend. I gotta remember to parry a lot more, so shield and B. Shield and B. I gotta parry this guy. Two unsuccessful parries. And I missed that tech too. They miss their attack too. Wall didn't save him. Ooh, slipped. Wall helped me though. No, dude, I suck so much. How'd I get hit by that? Okay. I gotta dash attack more too, which is something I very rarely find myself saying in video games like this. But her dash attack can actually combo. Nice. Damn, that really hit me? I should have gone for like a ledge dash into shield instead of just a neutral getup. I don't really go for that very often, ledge dash. Scoopy scoop? Okay. Little dash dance before the F smash, just throw them up. Damn, they are a hitter, huh? Dude, I didn't hit that! Get out of here, bro! I've been really trying to like space myself better. Like that water always screws me up on that stage. It's good. I just gotta practice stage more. Cause I have more to my up B. Like I could have just done it more, but I didn't. I'm playing again. Or you quitting? All right. Bro, parry is so bad. Like I can never get a freaking parry off. I saw that dude's rock coming at me 3 times. First 2, I couldn't even get the parry off. After like 4 times actually. Then the second 2, I just shielded it. I was like, nah, I'm just gonna shield because like I don't know what the hell's going on. All right, we're going. Actually, I wanted to go. I should have gone blue. Should have gone blue. Yeah. How you feel about that? How was I not able to get my freaking up tilt out? Yeah, you gotta go further than that, bro. I suck so much, dude. Playing like balls. %, nothing we can't make up. Oh, I should have gone for the grab that time. Oh, that was good. Oh. God, I suck. Just let him come back on stage. You meant to do a fall off fair, not a smash. That was so good. I did not know you could get nair into up smash. Jesus Christ. What? Why didn't I go for grab? That was good. Great spacing. That was terrible. That was also terrible. Why can't I really think that I might just mess up my timing there. Was that death? Yo, get the hell out of here. I can't believe he died off of that. Get the hell out of here. That's actually cray-cray. Dare into up smash is not the easiest to hit. Very, what do you call it? Very, percent specific, it feels. Come on, Zetter. Forest is tough. I don't like the platform. Yo, that was just destruction. Destruction! That was destruction, bro. Oh my god, I read his soul. Oh man, that was really good. With the platform extension off the F smash to take his frickin' to take his double jump too. Oh my god. That was so good. Yo, get the hell out of here, bro. Get the hell out of here. Was that game less than a minute? I think it was. Yo, they want a rematch. I gotta give him a rematch after that, bro. There's no way I'm gonna let him. I'm gonna make him hold that. There ain't no way I'm gonna make him hold that. Yeah. I would change too. I would definitely change too. I feel like that matchup is terrible anyway, but I want to see what you got. Alright, interesting. Maybe it's not percentage specific, because I've got another freaking dare into up smash. Oh man, if that was Nair, that could have been a kill confirm. That back air is his best move by far. You think that's an air? That's a nair. Now that right there, my friend, is a nair. Bro, you can even kill confirm at like 150%. Like, this character is really, really busted. Damn, aggressive option, huh? They had to make something happen, I guess. You want to plant your bubble, dude? Thank you. You should have done your special pummel. I'm actually like, wow. I can't believe they died off of that, dude. Do your special pummel, dude, and then F throw. Thank you. That's what I'm saying, do that the whole time, bro. Not quite. That's death. No, it's not. Don't know the spacing for that. That was so good. Sad. Sad way to die. One more win and then we're gonna go back to Fortnite. Because this is the second set that we've played. One more win, then back to FN. Dude, don't go back to Zetterburn, dude. Whatever you do, do not go back. Okay, Rhino, I'll take Rhino. Whatever you, because they tried the Zetter, they tried the Orcane, now they're gonna try the Rhino, but like, Rhino's a much better matchup. Just gotta abuse your, yep. They love to roll in, bro. You would think someone was like paying them for how many times they would roll in, like they'd give them like $5 or something. This dude wants to do get up attack every single time he misses attack. Thanks for the bubble. I appreciate that. They're very new at the game, clearly. Yeah, I took your jump, dude. And if you're gonna bubble, you need jump. Okay. Nice. Very nice. Not nice. Damn. Nice on my part, but not nice on yours. GG. GG to my opponent. They are very new. Go play some more in training mode. Slash, they gotta watch some YouTube videos. Low-key, slash, watch some tournament sets. Like, watch what, like, actual rivals looks like, because... Oh, damn, I'm sorry. I gotta just say GG's. Gotta go. Here, I didn't mean to rematch him. I'm gonna say this is my last game. Because, like, I don't mean to just, like, leave them. They said thank you. Okay, cool. And I'm gonna go a little bit easier on them, because, like, they're clearly new and clearly learning, and, like... For my part of wanting to build the community, I'm gonna, like, not... Like, I'll practice maybe some of my defensive options right now, and not, like, my super hard punish game, because, like, I can do that against this guy. Like, I'm not gonna edge guard him right there. Like, I could have easily taken that stock. I'm gonna work on my parries. They're very scared. Like, look at how long they're holding shield for. Okay, that's okay. They just gotta learn how to relax a little bit. Okay, I like that. You know, I feel like I'm like the big lion right now, like trying to give the cub, for lack of it. Oh my god, they're the lion though. Oh my god, it's so funny. I didn't realize they were a lion character. I really did not. But I'm trying to give my cub a little bit of, you know, trying to build their confidence a little bit, you know? Because, like, I want people to stick with this game. You gotta tech those, baby. Don't stop rolling in. You roll in all the time. I'm just gonna stand here and keep jabbing until you stop rolling in. Okay, that was good. Stop shielding every time. I'm gonna grab you every time. Good grab on your part. Okay, okay. They're so antsy, bro. That so I don't know what you really call, like, I've talked about this before, like, in relation to Fortnite, and, like, I've used Smash as an example, but in case you guys haven't been there for that, I don't know what they program into bots to make them always come towards you. I call it, like, a magnetism, so to speak. But, like, this guy's got the magnetism. Like, he never pushes away. Like, look like how I'm gonna just run away from him. He doesn't have that in him. He has to push forward at all times. And it's like going away and in is how you mix your opponents up in fighting games. Like, you can't always be going in, or else you're going to be very easy to read. I don't want to give them that kill because, like, that's a bad habit. I don't want to enforce a bad habit. I'm not going to go so easy on them that they, like, learn how to do things the wrong way. I'm only basically playing on, like, 50%. I won't play at, like, 20%. Fighting games are actually wild like that because when you are that much better than your opponent, you really do have that much control in the situation. Like, it's kind of crazy. It's... Ooh, bro, come on! You can't go that deep. You can't go that deep. They're fun though. I like them. I like them. There is no. This is last set. Like I will finish this out with them. Really, bro? You're gonna go Zetter one last time? All right. All right. We're not going to go easy on them this time. They're getting the full business. Last game was their easy game. The full extent of my combo game will be on display here. So let's see what we can do against the Zetter. Okay, good. Yeah, I should go for turnaround grabs at low percent. That's death. That's not death. Good for him. Eventually, I should have to go. I should go out and edge guard, because there is like that little bit where it's like hard for me. Or I should use down smash. Always rolling in, bro. Okay, okay. He didn't hard commit. Okay, okay. Good counter pick on Sage, I guess it's working out for him. Or they're just learning me, who knows. You wanna hit me? Yo, good hit! That one's sick. I think they DI'd in on that, because like that didn't feel true. Yo, they jumped instead of holding shield. Good. 2 power shields, very nice. I should not have shielded there. Dude, they're so aggressive, dude. You gotta relax. Like, I always know you're trying to go in. And then, like, they have 2 modes. They either have, I'm confident, or I'm scared. So, you know, they're both very easy to read. Ooh, that was really good. That was really good on their part. They've got some good platform fighter fundamental. Like, this clearly is not their first platform fighter. Like, they're reading tech rolls and they're, you know, hitting me with smashes and such. Like, so they're doing some good stuff. They got an okay combo. They have a good like, what do you call it? Like, let's see. They got a good whiff punish game, but they're like, their combo game is a little lacking, and then their disadvantage is super lacking. Yep, should not have sat there holding shield. Always with the get-up attacks. Always with the roll-in. I had no idea which direction he was going that time. He messed up his tech right there. Very good recovery. We're still not at kill percent for that. Don't jump there. Messed up my freaking dash, dude. Now we're getting close to kill percent. Oh my god! We were at kill percent at 100, and that was proper DI. Hey, well, GG to my opponent. Alright, this will be true last game. Win or lose. I'm gonna tell them good game though, 100%. Alright, we're gonna go to small battlefield, or I'm sorry, PS2. And it's not gonna be fun for them. Just because big stage helped them out, I feel like. Gotta stop shielding so much, bro. I mean, this has been like my biggest problem forever. Very nice fireball. I gotta start, what do you call it? Using my counter more. Nice F smash, dude. Might be death. That's death. He can't come back from that. Maybe he can! He can, dude, with the double jump thing. That was so good. That was so good. Jesus, that was so good. Sitting in shield, bro. No, I want it up tilt. You know what's funny, dude? They actually read my roll in and I misinput it. Hey, button dude. Hey. Nice. Try to jab there at least. Knew he wouldn't be able to resist trying to hit me when he came back that last time. Very good recoveries from my opponent, bro. Very good. He's learned a lot. Don't get hit by fireball, dude. Bad choice. Yo, very, very, very good adjustments and well played by my opponent. And by me too, I'm not gonna lie, like, some of my kills were like really, really tight. Like that last kill was insanely skillful. I mean, I ain't gonna freaking downplay my own achievements. But no, some of those kills that I had were incredibly good as well. So very good game to my opponent, better game to me. Close this down. Close this down. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 now available. But no, they played very well. I respect my opponent. Mucho respect to my opponent. I'm just gonna wash my hands real quick. My hands sweat so much more when I play a fighting game than I do shooters, even though they do sweat a lot when I play shooters too. And we're back, everybody, for more Fortnitemares 2024. I'm really glad that I was able to get my Venom, my Eddie Brock, one of my favorite supervillains of all time. Where we going? All right. Last game we died because we ran out of resources again. I had no EMPs. I think I had like a couple of shocks. Maybe if we're lucky. It's not what I think it is, just off the rip, huh? Feeling very laggy again, that's what I like. Yup, okay, good, nice and chunky. Okay, good. Very laggy, yup. And it's not the frames either. It's something different. Because if you look at the FPS, it's like, it's stopping at like 200, whereas when the frames lag, you'll see them drop to, you know, like 70, 60, 40, you know. It's like... Oh wait, no, now we got the yellow... Now we got yellow X, bro. I can't... Hit that dude for 71. And I'm lagging out of my mind. I might just cut the stream, bro. Because, like, this is some nonsense. Like, I don't get what's going on. Or we'll just go back to... Just go back to the... Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not doing this tonight. I'm not doing this tonight. I don't know what is up with Fortnite, but I'm not doing this tonight. We're just going to go play more Rivals. I have no idea what's going on with that game. So, forget even trying to play Fortnite tonight. Literally. Like... The game is so bland and so boring right now that, like, I'm trying to enjoy it. So if it's going to be fighting back, then absolutely forget it. I have zero interest in trying to make Fortnite work if Fortnite doesn't want to work. Like, yeah. I will just go back to a game that is enjoyable to play, and it just works. It just works. How about that? It's just going to work. So, cool. Whatever is going on with Fortnite, you do you, Fortnite, tonight. I'm going to do me, you do you. Alright. Grab the sticks. And honestly, I may only just play a couple more rounds, and then maybe I'll just go, like, edit some clips or whatever. I'll just go edit some clips or whatever. Because, you know, I don't want to be wasting my time. Honestly. Icarus. Oh no, they're gonna play Fleet. I already knew. I already knew. Smart. I was thinking about that earlier. Crouch canceling, get a what do you call it? Get up attack. Okay. I hate this game. Nice. I love this game. Okay. Yeah, you can keep going that way, Fleet. How about you go that way? Definitely thought I was turned around. It's death. Sigma said, I like this game the more I see of it. This game's amazing, bro. I want to offer to like the subreddit, like, I mean, I've already got one student basically, but there's like a lot of people who seem to be like struggling, like having like trouble. So like that's why I want to make the channel. Like I'm gonna make a dedicated Rivals 2 channel. I decided, and we are going to, you know, just anyone who needs like a training partner, needs to like learn the game, we got it. Got him. You want to not do that anymore? Yeah, exactly. I hate this stage so much. Worst stage in the freaking game. The only time you get it though is when you first play an opponent. You don't get to choose the stage. They put you on a random stage. This game, I think until November something too, is 20% or 10% off. So it's like 28 bucks with tax, basically. You can, yeah, and I mean it's a $30 game, but pretty good deal. Stop. Hello. Wow, great DI, holy cow. I don't know how I get like stuck in my shield. Whack. Sour spot there into F smash? Okay. Is that death? That might... No, they got an incredible recovery, dude. Oh, I hate that I can't just be that close to the freaking ledge against this character. Beautifully spaced. They can't resist going for the arrow down. God. I'm not gonna punish off that. Yeah, you want to float up there for a second, bro, after that ass whooping. You want to just stay in the sky and kind of... Dude, as soon as I get that timing down, you're freaking screwed. No! Oh, good shot, good shot. Although I did get the tech off, which was nice. I'm glad I got that. Good combo. Dude, like, I just can't not... Dude, and I can't even up you the right way. God damn it. I never had the patience for fighting games, but I like watching them. Fair. Fair. Yeah, games like this are, what's the best way to word it? They're just different. They're just different. Oh, give me red. That's the true counter pick. Or down tilt. I gotta start. Yeah. Forget F smash. I'm gonna start down tilting him. Okay. Okay. At the ledge. Yeah. I got him. 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 Well, I think at least we'll see. You know. Oh wow. Cool. Okay. Cool. People love to roll in the first time. I don't know why. Like they think it's like the mix up. It's like, bro, everyone rolls in the first time though. Dude. Stop. Stop doing that. Talking to myself. Basically, I'm standing way too close to the ledge whenever he's on it, and he's just attacking me off of it for free. I wonder if, like, I can actually hit that person off, or hit this character off of that. Bro, every freaking time, like, I guess, I'm gotta stop going for the F smash. It's just every character you can F smash off the ledge, so, I don't know. At least the down tilt, though, if I miss, he can't just guaranteed hit me. True. Oh yeah, you gotta start using your I just forget my character has so many options, low-key. Oh my god, we reverse edge guarded them because they went out for us and only one person can grab the ledge in this game. I really didn't think they were going to be dumb enough to do it again, and then they freaking did it again. Like, that's the thing about these games, is like, I gave them too much respect and chose a better option than I should have. God damn, dude, I was like a freaking pixel off. That only hits for like nothing? Okay, just making sure. That's a bad attempt. The tech made it, like, I don't know how to word it, like safe, like really safe. God damn, bro. That should be death. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. I actually ran into that, slash, like, didn't hit him with mine. Why I just sat there holding shield. That's right, one more time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Go down! That might kill? Wow. Vitaminless! Hello my friend, how are the games going? Well, for whatever reason, I'm having a lot of technical problems with Fortnite tonight. It just does not want to not lag, so, Rivals is going great. But Fortnite is a huge pain in the butt. Why are you always changing colors, bro? It's like, match my color better. Really annoying. I'm glad that this game has this whole character outline thing that I turned on. It's like, I'm green, he's blue, like, every time. Cool. Oh, okay. I didn't know it was like that. Jeez. Okay. Okay. I don't like that. I love that. I deserved it. For sure. I playing Fortnite earlier and I felt like it was performing poorly. Interesting. Okay. Maybe it's not just me. Annoying. So annoying, bro. Yeah, you deserve that because your character is annoying as hell, bro. That was pretty sick. How do you feel about that? No! That was bad, yeah. Nice arrow. It's death. GG. Slash good stock. Fair. God, I suck. Oh, that was so close! Jesus Christ, I almost threw that. I just have to learn how to like parry more slash use my counter more. But I gotta parry more. It's parry's such a bad option too, but I gotta do it. Nice. Wow, bad DI too, because I know you were running that way. True. chance of down tilt. But down tilt doesn't kill. Yep, 100%. Grab me right on my counter. Yeah, that was like my worst game ever. Literally, like after dying my second stack, I'm like, bro, let's just go to game 3. Like, just go to game 3. Let's go to my counter pick, and let's go to the next game. Which will be no big platforms for you to hide under. No big platforms for you to hide under. Terrible DI. Which means they're pressing in the wrong direction. Like, they basically helped me kill them right there. They were pushing to the left, I hit them to the left. Yeah, whatever. Also bad DI. They DI'd in that time to allow me to hit them. Because, like, there's no more stage under there. Like, I can't run off and hit them with my sword, because, like, not like with that attack. Like, there's nothing to run off, so they have to press in for me to actually hit them there. That time they were smart enough to DI out. Uh-oh! You missed the stage? Jesus, they crowd canceled that. You missed the stage twice? Damn, that sucks for you. I'm not playing anymore because you're annoying. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's unfortunate that Fortnite wants to be that way. It almost feels like it's happening when I play this game, but if we're gonna get reports of other people saying that it's feeling bad, then maybe it's just feeling bad. But yeah, I should probably just go like post, like, I got a couple clips even just tonight. So where's my cursor, bro? Alright. Let's go fours. This is a very tricky character to play against. Okay. Like, my inputs are just not coming out, felt like. You don't want to DI that way, bro. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I went for it. If that hit, though, that would have been so disgusting. That might be death. Looks like bad DI as well. What makes him tricky to play against? So, he, this guy was not doing it at all. But he can create a smoke screen. Ooh, I love the source. I didn't notice until I put my headphones on. Oh yeah, it's like a lightsaber zoom zoom. You can make a smoke screen, and you can make a clone of yourself. So we'll try to play it tricky. And it'll be like, I'll mention, I'll be like, try to guess which one is us. Because this guy was not doing clone at all. Oh no! That's a really amazing crag skin. Holy cow, I didn't realize how good it was. It changes the pillar and everything? Yeah, we just suck with this character though, that's the problem. So we can't show you anything. Also, like, I recently changed my controls, and like, they would be better with my old ones, low-key. Because there's one move that I can't do very easily right now, which helps make the smoke screen. And smoke is like a huge part of his gameplay. I like his neutral there. Alright, here we go. Ah. Oh yeah, you have to hit it twice. Yeah. It's crazy they can use the pillar state like that. Well, that's his whole thing. He doesn't have like an most, you know, well, if you know, most characters in a platform fighter, when they press up and special, like they they go up vertically. So like that's kind of like his gimmick, basically. Alright, what stage would be best for me against a character like Crag? Small, I think, would be good. We'll just choose the small stage that they don't ban. Alright, this will actually be a pretty good fight. They seem decent with the Crag. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Dude, that second time they've got me with that. We'll go for up smash next time. That's death. Bad DI. You have to DI away. Oh, is that death? That's actually death too. I feel like that was good DI as well. That was a really good combo on my part. I noticed that the Nair, the multi-hit, was working better than just like my single hits, because like he's getting hit by my single hits and like barely moving. So I'm like, I need to multi-hit to like... I don't know how to word it. To get him to let go of his shield, basically, and to let me hit him. Wow. Oh? No pillar? No, you got a pillar now. Yeah, get out of here with all that nonsense. Yeah, to pillar again, he has to touch the stage. And I couldn't remember if he touched stage or not. Good hit. Trying to do the multi-hit on that one, not the single hit, and I got punished for it. That time we did the single hit and didn't get punished because we hit the tipper. If you hit the tipper, they get the electric. See, every character in this game has like an elemental effect. This character is electricity, so like you get the electric effect if you hit the tipper. Krag's is earth or whatever. I don't know. That's his elemental effect. But see, yeah, that pillar doesn't do nothing against us. Pillar was as good against that last character that we were playing. Okay, it did that. I don't think either of us expected me to end up right there. I knew he was going to go for pillar again, that's why I moved slightly to the right. Really? Oh, I couldn't dash forward! There we go. I knew he was going to jump again. I knew he was going to jump again. Absolutely knew he was going to jump again right there. He had the pillar in his hands, or the brick in his hands too, which limits his options. He can't air dodge to the ledge anymore then. So like he was going to try and jump on stage with the rock, so dash forward and just attack. We'll play him again. He was good. Sigma said nice fight. Thank you, my friend. Sleepy's on. Damn! You know what I gotta remember in this game? Is that my recovery comes out on frame 16. And in Smash, it comes out on frame, like, 4. And it's a very similar style recovery, so like, I'm just used to that move being faster, low-key. Oh, I overshot it! Like, that time I saw him come, like, activate the move quicker. No way! Oh, you hung on too long with the spike? That was hot. I've never done that with someone in this game before. Nice pillar, bro. I appreciate the combo assistance. Whew, thank you. Help save me too. The side B really screws up his pillar. Oh, dude, the Brock's gonna kill me? No way. It's funny. Okay. Get it, bro. You have and want to use the pillar. Damn, dude. Brick down really crushed me right there. God damn. Alright. That's the second time that I've lost on that stage. I never picked that stage. Basically, it's been the same thing since Smash. Is I need what do you call it? I need like a nice open middle area to drop down with my nair. Because like every character I use has strong nairs. And that stage has literally like, if you look at it, like from platform to platform, like you can't drop down in the center of the stage. Like it covers, like there's a canopy over the entire stage. Dude, what? I felt like very delayed. Damn! That breaks shield, huh? Alright, so don't hold against that. Could have parried against it, though. Tried to parry it that time. Nice. Cool. Might be death. Well, we got absolutely destroyed. I was really hoping too, like, that we could make a comeback. Like on my last, when we came back from our last stock, I was like, we can still win this. But after we got us up to 90, it's like, it's gonna be really hard to win this now. Off the top? No, not even off the top, jeez. Just was never able to get a straight, like a random straight kill, bro. There? Down tilt? Freaking down tilt, bro. Okay. He's starting to panic. We could win this. Okay. Dude, the frickin' brick hit me. Jesus Christ. That dude destroyed me for, like, most of that game. GG. I'll play something different. I'm so glad that I have the character outlines turned on for this. Go. You're gonna go Zetter? That's crazy. You changed from Rano to Zetter? You better have a wild ass Zetter, bro. Not him with that freaking F smash, bro. That was so well freaking, like, predicted. Dude, I never touched the ground before using my air dodge. That's funny. Like, I know the commentators were just joking before, but like, I do question if like that move has like a win box. I don't even know if the win boxes are in this game. Like, F smash from Zetter is like impossible to miss, dude. Dude's pretty good. Me, on the other hand, I would have definitely got pushed off this freaking stage right there if that was me holding shield for that long. My favorite archetype in Rivals is cracked out Zetter burn. Literally no idea how I didn't get hit by that, and I was a mile away from it. But I feel like it always hits. That was so... Oof. Thank you for messing up. There we go. There we go. Where you go, bro? % of the time. That move never actually misses. Still got some good combos though. You want to dash, then immediately swing U-stick in a U shape to the other direction. You'll know when you're doing good. Okay, cool. I'm gonna try that, but like, not mid-game. I do dislike that stage a lot too, low-key. So like, let's see what it's like on a regular stage. Great drop down. Really? Nice. I deserve it. You deserve that. You did not deserve that, bro. No way did you deserve that. I really messed that up. Great fireball. What a great recovery, bro. Great angle. Did not mean to do that. Yeah, 1000% gonna die to that. I don't think he's supposed to say because this type of game isn't familiar to me, but it's fun to watch. Well, I'm glad that it's at least enjoyable. I feel like the character that I'm playing too is very easy to watch. Like, I have a sword, I'm trying to hit my opponent with a sword, like there's not a whole lot of gimmicks going on. The tip of my sword is the strongest part, and that is like, the tip of my sword starts all my combos, so every time I swing at my opponent, I'm trying to hit them barely. That's why this character hit slash tipper characters in fighting games have so much finesse. Because you're not just trying to hit your opponent, you're trying to hit them with a very specific part of your, you know, arsenal. And as a result, that will also, what do you call it? That, like, let's think of the best way to word it. It's the safest way to play, too, because, like, if you are as far from your opponent as possible, then even if you miss, maybe they won't hit you. See, like, that right there is a tipper. We call them tippers. We're searching for tippers. Tipper. You can always tell, like, sour spot right there, because they bounced up. You go that way, bro. Yeah, it's easy enough to follow. That's good. This guy is so aggressive, bro. It's kind of insane. But he's got a very strong punish game, so it's like he can afford to be aggressive. Okay, that was really good. No! Don't die to that! Surprised I didn't die there, low-key. That's death, GG. And the globe you put yourself in is... Yeah, it's a shield. Picture bubble shield from Fortnite. And the bubble shield from Fortnite that has been translated into this game has a couple interesting properties. One, you can't hold it for too long. If it breaks, then you like then you're vulnerable for like a very long period of time, and you usually just straight die. Like if you're a high enough percent, someone will just kill you. If you hit it, if someone is attacking you and you press the shield within the first couple of frames, so like about the first picture, like I'll try to put it into like actual like real world time. If you press the shield within, I think it's either 1/30th of a second, it might be 1/20th though. I don't know if it's as gracious as 1/20th of a second, but it might be 1/30th of a second. But if you press the shield button within 1/30th of a second to attack your opponent, then, or sorry, to block an attack, you will not take any, what do you call it? You take no damage, and you can release the shield quicker. Where if your shield gets damaged, you'll see a little crack in it. It takes you longer to release shield, as we say. So there's a lot of like nuance that goes on with that. And then like when you're in shield too, like there's only a few things you can do out of shield. Like you can roll out of shield, you can dodge out of shield, you can jump out of shield, but you can't do a lot of attacks out of shield. So like it's a very like once you're in it, you're kind of in it. Games like this have what we call out of shield options. It's like we're just like this right here is my best out of shield option. Like I'll shield and then I will jump and I'll do my little spinny attack. That's like without a doubt my best out of shield option that I may have ever had in one of these games ever. Because it's so good, because I can... oh no, I went too low. You fighting a dolphin with feet? What? He's an orca with feet. His name's Orcane. He's an orca. He's like a puppy dog, and an orca. That's how I look at it. But yeah, I can see how it looks like a dolphin. There's a blue version too, which looks like a lot like a dolphin. But, to be fair, I am a panther with a sword. From the future. So I think anything goes in this game. Woo! Perfect spacing. I suck. Oh, great freaking spike, dude. Alright, we got a full stock to make up. Hey, none of that. And the biggest, so like, fighting games, in essence, will always be rock, paper, scissors. Whereas, like, the bubble thing, like, the shielding is, you know, a good question that you asked, you know, because that's, like, very important. It's, like, shielding is the rock. What do you call it? Scissors would be my sword, but paper is, hold on a second, where is it? I want to show some paper. Paper is grab, because grab goes through shield. So grab would just go straight through any shield, where a shield will block all attacks. And attacking will beat grabbing. So if someone goes in for a grab, you want to attack them. If you know that they are going to block, you want to grab them. And if you know that they're going to attack, you want to block them. You son of a... That was really good. Putting rock, paper, scissors terms is super helpful. For sure. That was so good on their part. They ran in and parried me, those jerks. So yeah, so whenever like someone is in shield, you'll see someone like, and grabs are easy to recognize because like the character will hold them for a moment, you know. Good game. All right, I'm gonna go with the. I don't like that matchup, low-key. That matchup is a pain in the butt. That matchup is a pain in the butt. Let's go Fire Capital. Even though this is actually probably a bad idea for me, low-key. Because Orcane has incredible recovery. So, like, that little puddle right there, Orcane can teleport to at any point in time. Meaning they have, effectively, the best recovery in the game. Oh. Now, to go a little bit beyond the rock, paper, scissors, the character I'm playing right now has a very interesting attribute, which... no. Cool. Which is, and I think we've talked about this before the last time you were here, because I think you said something about like liking poison stuff, but I have a poison like my element is poison, I guess you could say. You know, his is water, bubbles, whatever. Mine's poison. Oh, don't die. I died. So if you look above the Orcane, right now there's nothing, but right now there's one dot. Now there's two dots. Now there's three dots. Now there's... If you parry, you get rid of all the dots? Damn, crazy. But, so, this character actually got a little bit going on. So this bubble right here is kind of cool. There's a few ways you can make a bubble, and I got a bubble too, Orcane, see? Except mine's a poison bubble. The thing about my bubble is anytime myself or an opponent gets hit near it, they go inside of it. The reason why that's impactful is the amount of dots over the opponent's head will dictate how long they stay in the bubble for. And you just damage them straight up. Like, you can just attack them for free when they're in the bubble. So my entire game plan revolves around trying to get 4 dots on my opponent and then get them in a bubble. And there's numerous ways that you can do that. Like, there's numerous ways to get the dots on people, and there's numerous ways to get them in the bubble, too. So that's, like, my whole thing. So right now, they have, you know, and the way they get rid of the what do you call the dots is by attacking me, by hitting me. And they, so... As soon as... damn it. As soon as I hit them, their goal is to, like, kind of hit me back. And every attack that they miss while they're poisoned does damage to them. So right now they got 2 dots. They're going to be in there for about 2 seconds. So you can't attack them at all when they're in that, huh? Gotta go down smash. I don't know why I keep going forward smash. Down smash, bro. No, great parry. Jesus Christ, this guy's good. Bro, I'm so bad. Like, literally so freaking bad. It's hard to explain, like, what I did right there, or just, like, didn't do, but... I changed my buttons recently, and my old, my old strong attack is not where I thought it was. Haha! I knew they were gonna go to the bubble. Because, like, they were too low to recover any other way. Not bubble, I'm sorry, puddle. Uh-oh, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Okay, that's fine. You can kill me now. I just wanted, like, a chance to survive. You better kill me now, bro. You better kill me now. This guy is so freaking good. Jesus Christ. So what they did right there was called parry. And parry is a defensive option. It's kind of funny. This game is called Rivals 2. Rivals 1 did not have shields, and it did not have grabs. Sorry for the dumb question. We have to kick the guy off the other platform to win. Basically, like, let's see. They'll play again. Nice. GG. Yeah, you're really good, bro. You're really, really good. That was not my last game. I don't know why. Like, I just hit that by accident. If you look at the game, like the rectangle that we're playing in, basically you need to hit them out of the rectangle. So you can't see them in any platform fighter, but outside of the boundaries of the screen is what we call the blast zone. It's basically lava, and if you touch the lava, you die. Like, that's literally, like, as simple as it is. If you touch the lava, you die. And you just can't see the lava. So, and you're just trying to hit your opponent into it. And so, the easiest way, like, the quickest way to get your opponent to die would be down. Because gravity. You know, we have gravity in this game. So, down is, like, the quickest way you'll ever kill anybody. Up is usually the longest way because it's, usually the highest. Like, usually, like, the hardest to... The furthest distance from the stage to a blast zone is usually up. Not always, but usually. And then, like, from the ledge right here to the side blast zone is usually, like, kind of in between. Not always. Every stage is different. Every stage actually has its own measurements, and they are listed in this game right on the stage select screen. Why didn't I go up B earlier? That's lame. I was doing so good that stock, too. But, so you're basically just trying to ring out your opponent, for lack of better terms. I didn't care where you went, bro. You can go puddle or not. Oh, how do I miss the freaking up smash? Ugh. True. I literally don't think there's anything I can do when he's in that. Beautiful combo, and he messed it up. Dog, he should have had like 30% more right there. But he outspaced it. I mean, but to be fair, I should have killed him with the up earlier, and I outspaced that, so that's fine. Yeah, what? 3 dots. Oh, I forgot my... Dude, I replaced my jump and I forgot my... There's 2 jumps in this game as well. There's short hop. Actually, my character... Oh my god, I'm such a jerk. The game's such a jerk. Just for making me explain this. Normally, every character in every platform fighter, you know, usually has a short hop and a full hop. So if you press the jump button for 3 frames, 1/20th of a second, you will perform a short hop. If you press it for more than that, you'll perform a full hop. My character can do a super jump, which is if you press down before pressing jump, you go even higher. So I'm the only character that I've ever played in any platform fighter that has 3 jump heights, which is cool. But you do that because, like, low percents, you want to do a short hop, because people aren't going to, like, you hit them, they're not going to fly very far. So you want to follow up with a, damn it, dude, this guy is so goddamn good. When okay. I got it. Once I poison him, I have to start going for grabs, because he's parrying the hell out of me, and parry also loses to grab. So, like, I think I can bait out a grab if I get him poisoned. See, now he's gonna try and parry me. So I'm just gonna keep going for grabs. Dude, where is my jump again? I do not understand, like, where I've lost my jump twice. And what I'm saying by that is every character has at least, in every platform fighter ever, at least 1 double jump. Not always, but at least 1. 2 bends. It's one of those things it's really... Yeah, platform fighters are very, honestly, it may be, like, it's impossible to say, because I've been doing... My very first genre of game that I played that I'm still playing today would be a platformer. Like Mario was, like, probably the first game I could play. Mario and Sonic were the first games I could ever remember playing. Then the second game I could remember playing would be, like, fighting games, like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. Like Super Nintendo, basically. And so these, without a doubt, have to be my video game roots for sure. Although I do love, you know, shooting games, because I've always loved, like, like Nerf guns and just shooting and like, just guns have always been interesting to me. Like, it's just the idea of aiming at something and having to aim ahead of your target, and I don't know, everything. It's just always been very cool. Loved it. So these 2 things have kind of always been, so, like, I can't say what's my thing exactly, because I've always been kind of 1A and 1B, but this has always been my 1B. And, like, so not having a platform fighter or a fighter at, I mean, I've never really played traditional fighting games beyond those Super Nintendo days. But yeah, the 1v1, like, I've always liked a good 1v1 in my life. Anytime I can 1v1 someone in anything, I feel like that's, like, one of the most truest forms of competition. Okay. Damn. Was this your first console? My first console was actually Sega Genesis. I didn't own the SNES. My cousin did, and I played it when my aunt, he lived with my aunt babysat me after school. Therefore, I had a Super Nintendo after school on school, you know, Monday through Friday. So, like, it was torture being at home on the weekends and not having it. Oh, it was so bad. And, like, my grandma was a weird lady. Like she definitely loved the hell out of me. Absolutely loved the hell out of me. But, like, she never really... I felt like... I don't know, man. Like, I always should have, like... I never should have asked for what I directly wanted, because she never got me what I wanted. Like, ever. She would always get me what she wanted me to have. And that was cool, because she didn't get me, like, bad stuff. But it's like, I wanted an SNES more than anything. More than anything. And she didn't buy me a Sega Genesis because it was too expensive. Like, trust, lady had money. Trust. So, like, it was, the money was never an issue. But it was the, her logic was, well, you have the Super Nintendo at, you know, your aunt's house, so now you can have 2 different consoles. Which I guess was cool, because that allowed me to experience Sonic, and I never would have got to experience Sonic otherwise. But I would have traded Sonic for Mario any day. Like, Super Mario was just better than Sonic 2. It just was in Sonic 3. Like, to me, I still think so. Like, it was just... I don't know, like, at least I kind of got to, I didn't know it at the time, but, turns out, like, that the Sega Genesis, like, is cheaper than an SNES, so, like, a lot of kids who couldn't afford, or kids' parents who couldn't afford the Super Nintendo would get them the Genesis, and I didn't realize that I ended up with the Hood Mario, basically. Can I get it back to stage? Dude, what? I suck. I pressed down. I didn't need to press down there. But yeah, she wouldn't get me that. Would never get me cable. I'm like, Mom, can we just have cable, please? No. I remember the year the N64 came out. Everybody that I knew. Everybody, because, like, once again, this isn't a money thing, okay? This is not like, and we can't afford this, you know, you better enjoy it. Like, I got the Sega Genesis, like, you know, 3 years prior, and she's like, alright, you got a gaming console, like, that's your gaming console. I'm like, yeah, but this thing just came out in its 3D, and all my friends have it, and everyone's talking about it. Refuse to buy an N64. And then, like, and she's like, just wait, Christmas is gonna pass and you're not gonna want it. And all I did for the following 365 days was ask her for an N64. Following Christmas, she got me one. She's like, alright, fine, whatever. We had SNES, I always felt like Sega was the cooler console, probably because I didn't have it. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. But no, I was always a Nintendo guy. She did get me a Game Boy. She was, you know why she got me a Game Boy? Because I never asked for a Game Boy. I never asked for a Game Boy, and she got me a Game Boy. And because I didn't really know what a Game Boy was, low-key. Like, I was like 5 or 6 or whatever. And, like, she just, like, seen it. And it's actually wild, too. I kind of forgot this core memory unlocked. But I remember she was doing her taxes one day. And I was like 5 years old. And she's like, listen, if you're good, then I'll you know, we'll take you out later or something. You know, like, to me, you know, you're 5 years old, you don't know what that means. Like, that could be McDonald's. That could mean you're about to go freaking meet your dad. Like, it doesn't... I never met my dad, by the way. So to me, like, that would have been, like, a big thing. So, like, going out, like, I'm like, I don't know what that entails. So I was a good boy. I just sat and, you know, she did her taxes, and I guess I played my Power Rangers or whatever. Brings me to the store, buys me a goddamn Game Boy. I'm like, okay. And then, like, the Mario game to go with that. So I think that was her logic, too. Like, I already got Mario on the Game Boy. Mario on the Game Boy is trash compared to Mario on the SNES. Although, Mario on the Game Boy was very good, low-key. Like, it was about as comparable as Sonic. You know, it was still very good. It just wasn't, Super Mario World was, like, the shit. Like, there's no way to say. Like, Super Mario World was it. There's nothing else to say. And then, too randomly, Graham seemed like she was a little mysterious. No, she was a cool lady. She was a cool lady. She taught me a lot of very important things. Like, she was... Let's see, how do I word it? Wow, I never really thought about it this way. My grandma, because she was the one who raised me. She was the only person who I ever had. My mom passed when I was very young, and my father I never knew. So my grandma was all I've ever had. And thinking about it too, like, I've never put it into this perspective from my thoughts, because, like, I always just said she was a great parent. I could have never asked for anything more than her. But she wasn't really, like, very loving and affectionate and, like, super, like, I don't know how to word it. No, she was. But here's what it was. She was loving and affectionate on her own terms. Very conditional. Love was very conditional with her. Like, it was, you better act right or else you're not, like, she's not there for you unless you're there for her kind of deal. Whereas, like, when I have kids, like, I'm there for them. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm there for you. Like, you can mess up and I'm still there for you. Like, you can do what I don't say, like, 100 times in a row, I'll still be there for you. Because, like, that's what it means to me to be a parent. You know, but to her it was like, nah, you're doing what I say and I love you, and if not, I do not love you. That's how the older generation would. Absolutely, absolutely. But because of that, like, and I never thought about this before, but she was definitely not the best mom, but man, she was the best dad I could have asked for. Low-key, like, I grew up thinking, man, I never had a dad, but no, she was the best dad I could have asked for. Like, I mean, she didn't teach me, she thinks how to shave and how to talk to girls, but, like, in terms of, like, how to be a man, she certainly taught me how to be a man. So, shout out to Grandma. Just what it is to be a respectable human. AKA, like, I don't mean a man in, like, a gender type thing. I mean it in, like, did you just give me a slow walk? Did you just give me the slow walk? I don't feel like you've been doing well enough to give me a slow walk, my friend. That was really good. Oh, your bubble. This guy's actually teaching me some good stuff. Oh, how'd I miss that? I should have waited a second longer. He might have been a hit stun still. Don't die to that, bro. Please don't die to that. I'm just gonna stand here and charge. Die? Wow, very nice kill, bro. Very nice kill. My gamer's not capable, but didn't let us drink soda once in a while. I'm like, my mom, that's funny. But did let us drink soda. Did let us, that's funny. My grandma was not allowed to have soda as a kid. Therefore, we always had soda in the house. Like, Diet Coke was more readily available than water. I'm gonna go back to my sortie. I just enjoy playing the character more. Alright, I gotta really focus. Because, like, I almost beat that guy just talking, too, which, like, is good. That shows, like, half attention, you know? I basically was autopiloting that whole game. Dude, they tried to jump over me, my freaking sword caught him. Damn. Woo! Let's go! That was off a mistake, though. Like, my opponent made a mistake there, like that a higher level opponent would not make. Grabbing is one of the things that you can do directly out of shield. So if an opponent blocks, so if you block an opponent's attack, it's very common that you're gonna grab them afterwards. Yo, with the with the Uh-oh. No! You have your up B. You quit? Oh, come on, girl! Folks, no, you're cool, you're cool. I like talking more than I like not talking. In fact, I would prefer the practice of talking and playing because this is a difficult game with which to stream. Because, like, Fortnite has a lot of downtime, and if I'm gonna stream this game, I don't want to just be quiet the whole time. So I definitely do like talking. Slash, I'm gonna continue to talk to prove it. So like I like the character a lot, low key, but like I like the movement of their character. I just don't like the moves that they have. Like, so characters have to have two things. They have to have good moves, like moves that feel good to hit, feel like they're kind of easy enough to hit, like rewarding to hit, and you want to have good movement. Like this character that they're using has like some of the best movement I've ever seen, low key, but its moves themselves are so lackluster. Whereas, like, my character right now is the opposite. Like, my movement could be way better. Like, my movement's very lacking, but my moves are, like, some of the best in the game, honestly. Like, the stun effect is, like, incredible. Ooh, tipper of the jab. Oh, there you go, bad DI, girl. Thought they were gonna DI in slash roll in because everyone rolls in. Okay. Been trying to buy stuff, I don't know, for like 45 minutes, but keep getting distracted by the stream. I appreciate it. What kind of stuff are you trying to buy? Just like household needs. Bought some new skates for my mouse today, because I realized that they're... So I got like this, when I got my glass mouse pad, I got the glass mouse pad and then the new mouse a day off. I got the mouse first. And in using the mouse for a day, I don't know if that's how I scratched it, but basically the bottom of it is like kind of scratched up. Oh my gosh, this is really fun. I haven't actually talked about this at all today. So the bottom of my mouse is a little scratchy, and it's like, if you think about it, so like right now I'm using glass mouse pad, which is incredible by the way. Like recommend glass mouse pad to anyone and everyone, even like not for gaming. Like it's just so nice. It feels like what computers were actually made for. But on the bottom of a mouse is plastic skates, you know. So basically what I have right now is plastic on glass, and it's like, whenever in life do we do glass mouse pads? Oh yeah, you didn't know about the glass mouse pad? Here, I'll show you. I actually have, this will be easy too. Where's my camera pop-up? They're ready. Dude, no, they just quit me twice, bro. I'm not playing you again. Like, you literally quit mid-game twice. Why would I play you again? Alright, so I have my... Here, let me just save real quick. So this is really cool software for my... I don't usually show this, but this is my software for my camera. So I'm going to save currently my current camera position, and then I'm going to click camera position 3. Let's just go to my OBS. We'll increase the view just so it's obvious. And I will turn off my green screen. So, yeah, this is really fun. I'm going to show everything that I'm talking about right now. So I'm going to click position 3, and it's going to jump right down to position 3, and it shows my glass mouse pad. Supreme. Or not, sorry, it's not Supreme. It looks like Supreme, right? Super, I forget there's a brand name from it. It's called Super, but the brand name is something different. But this is very nice, but low-key, so, like, it's hard to tell, but at the very bottom, you know, this is the mouse that I've been using. It got a little scratched up, like, you know, when I very first started using it on, like, just on this surface right here. And so, like, y'all gonna think I'm crazy, and I think I might be crazy, honestly. I think I might actually be insane for what I did today, but it's been working very well, and it feels very good. But, like, when in the world, for me at least, have I ever noticed that you'll have two hard things gliding on each other, touching each other, rubbing against each other? I have hard plastic and hard glass. Like, there's always something in between to make sure these two things don't grind. And this is gonna be the craziest thing I've ever said in PC gaming history, but I've been using cooking oil. So I have a little bit of this, my olive oil, and I put it on my rag right here. I dollop, like the tiniest amount, and I just kind of like, periodically, I'll just kind of like coat the bottom and kind of like fill in the scratches so that there's something. I thought you, no, this, I know. Trust me, this is actually insane. And I basically will just do this for like a couple, like I'll redo it a couple hours, or every couple hours throughout the day. But it's given it a really nice, slick, hold on, watch this. Frictionless type feel. But if it worked, it would be the most ridiculous thing that I'd ever potentially make a YouTube video about. Like, alright guys, so today I'm going to show you how to go true frictionless. This mouse is really cool. This is a 54 gram mouse, but it wasn't working well earlier, so I've been using my non-oiled up. I haven't greased this one up yet because I figured the surface here, it should be nice and slick, which I always am like, you always have to be cleaning the glass mouse pad though. Like that's the thing. Like, so that's like kind of what inspired this. It's like I'm always wiping this down anyway. So I figure if there's like a slight slickness between, like it can kind of work. And plus I have like my it doesn't get on my hand or anything because my gloves are kind of like always like sponging it up basically. So it's been a weird little give and take, but it's actually been working really nicely. New relevant, how to lubricate your mouse for max performance. Pretty much. And now we can just go gimbal, click back, and we will go back to us. So we said this is wild stuff. I know, right? I know. But to be perfectly fair, sorry, I couldn't tell if it was on or off. To be fair, I don't know anyone else who plays with gloves either. So, like, I feel like I just, in general, am developing a very unique setup. Glass mouse pad with a lightweight mouse, Azeron, lubed up. Make sure you got your gloves. Why can't I click? Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I made a rivals thing, which has my camera in a different position. Because if with my normal camera position, like, it blocks the opponent's view, so I'm actually gonna go rivals view. Maybe make it a little smaller. Yeah, a little smaller. No Z on the rivals view, unfortunately, because it's a little just tough for. Well, maybe I could put her in the corner. I could put her in the corner, maybe. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Video capture device. Add source. Zoey. She can be the other corner. The gloves make even more sense now knowing you're slathering your desk with oil. Well, the oil thing's a Brit. What? I've never seen that skin before. That's a brand new thing. I've never like, this is like 2 days old. 2 days old. As soon as I could go on the mouse, I don't really think about that and laugh. I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying it. Oh, shoot. I don't need this anymore. I'm dying to know how this Eureka moment happened. It was just when I saw the, all the scratch, because when you use this setup, like, a lot of people who have tried a glass mouse pad will say, there's two things that I've heard people don't like. One is they say that they will, I don't know if there's like the type of mouse pad they've gotten, they'll say that their arm can like stick to it, like say your hand gets hot, arm sticks like kind of sticking on glass. That kind of makes sense, but like this one is frosted glass. Like it's not like it physically, like I don't think like my skin could ever stick to it off of sweat. Like I would need like something sticky. Like it's not that kind of surface. So I'm not sure if it's other mouse pads are like different, but I've heard that your skin can stick to it. So people they sell, companies that sell glass mouse pads will often sell gaming sleeves as well. So that like you put your whole arm in it. It's basically like a basketball shooting sleeve, which is a sleeve that you put your arm in when you play basketball. I'm not sure why they do it, but they do. So those two things, so that's a thing, and I didn't have that experience at all. But one thing that I was experiencing that and it feels awful. So for as good as the glidiness is of the natural kind of glass mouse pad, if you get anything, and I mean like anything between the mouse pad and the mouse, it'll scratch, and like it'll feel grindy and scratchy, and it just feels like nails on a chalkboard. It's horrible. So, and I keep this mouse pad clean, and I keep the mouse clean. Like I always have paper towels, and I'm always wiping it down. So there'd be days when like I would notice like certain movements. Damn, I'm whooping this guy at Antok. Look at that. Look at that. What? This is a good character too. Like this is like one of the best characters in the game. And I would just like, I'd be cleaning it, and it's like, where's the dirt? Like I can't find anything in here. So I just kind of really closely inspected the bottom of the mouse. Like at first I inspected the mouse pad. I'm like, is the pad scratched or something? Yo, that was so. How did I 3-stock that guy? Jesus Christ, that was so good. 3-stock means he didn't lose a life the whole time. And I'm like, what's scratching basically? Like, what is consistently scratching? So that's why I ordered the new skates, not glass. I ordered. You can't use glass skates on a glass mouse pad, or else you'll get actual scratches. So that's why I ordered the new skates for my mouse. So hopefully they'll be perfectly unscratched, you know, and good, and I won't feel that scratching / the need to apply the oil. But I couldn't deal with that feeling occurring, and so far with the lubed up, I have not gotten any scratchiness. So like my logic is, I mean, when I looked at the scratches, I'm like, I need something to go between this and the surface, or else this is gonna keep happening. And I needed something to fill in the gaps that was not going to leave. So, I don't know the word, not a catalyst, but like I need a medium. I needed a medium. I even considered going the opposite. So like most people use a mouse pad on a cloth. I'm sorry, they use a plastic mouse pad on a cloth mouse. I'm sorry, Jesus Christ. Plastic mouse, cloth mouse pad. Playing and talking can be tricky. So it is very natural to have a hard on soft surface. So what I was thinking about doing was, you guys know those like little felt bottoms that you put on like furniture, so if you want to move it, you don't scratch the floor? I was thinking about getting like something like that to put on the bottom of the mouse, because I already have the glass, you know, so it may be slick enough, but I was like, nah, forget that, let's go ultra slick. And I kind of like ultra slick, but that was like another idea I had to like kind of alleviate this. I needed something like, but hard on hard just doesn't sound right. Like once again, when in life is it ever correct to have something hard rubbing up against another something hard and expect it to not wear down? Like, I would say never. Like, that's like not how physics work. So unless you have something in between it that can absorb the friction / all the heat, a medium, or in this instance, in most instances in life, the medium ends up being an oil of some kind. So basically it was science at work. Rudimentary science. Science is like such a big word. Bro, I don't see anyone talking about up throw combos, and up throw is so good for at low percent. Up throw into up tilt? Like, I'm always landing that. What? Come on, birdie. How'd you get such a sick skin, but you don't know what the hell you're doing with the character? Like, who gave you this? Okay. Jesus. Like how this guy's scarf is a worm, so cute. Oh my god, I didn't even notice. That's actually hilarious. And look, he's still got his slippers on and his pajamas. That means he's the early bird. Oh my god, that's so cool. Yeah, because he just got out of bed. Don't go close to me. Thank you, bro. I was like, please don't do this. Because like he did it like 5 times already. How did I grab him? I think he must have still been invulnerable from his, what do you call it? From his spot dodge. Uh-oh. Good tech. Because that would have been death if not. Okay, okay, okay. Little, I mean, I'm at 150, but still. That move can kill, like, really early, though. I missed my dash forward or else this game would be over. That guy was in perfect tipper F smash range. Don't die, hero. GG. Alright, so we want small stage then. Yeah, that makes sense though. That makes sense. Because, oh my god, the worm has a little smiley face on it. Alright, but yeah, big stage he can run away, small stage we can suffocate him. I don't think, no one ever bans this stage. But if he did ban this stage, then where would I have taken? Oh, we would have taken him to Tempest Peak for sure. Yeah, so you'd have to ban both small stages against me. And no one bans both of those low-key. Dude. Don't die to that. Don't die to that. That means he was pushing to the left when I killed him off the left side, so like he helped me kill him basically. In the biz, we call that bad DI. There's good DI, which helps you live longer, and bad DI helps you die earlier. It's important to know the entire game so that you know which move you're being hit by, so that you know which move you're gonna get, so that you know which direction you're gonna be sent in, so that you know which direction to press on your left stick. Jesus, that was a good kill. That was a really good kill. And then you just stood there and let me hit him. And then you just stood there again and let me hit him. Okay, buddy. It's very easy to get like ahead of yourself, and this guy's getting very ahead of himself. And what I mean by that is like, you get like, not ahead of yourself. What's the best way to word it? He surprised himself there, I feel like. He's like, damn, I killed him like that? And he was like still like surprised and like wasn't able to think and focus. Like it took him taking 80% to actually get his head back on, right? Okay. Very good kill, or attack. That was so bad on my part. Damn, he's giving me the business right now. Not that time though, I predicted that roll in. Because he was already all the way to the right, he can't roll to the right anymore, and I knew he wanted to move, therefore there's only one way he can move. Whereas if he was center platform, I would have had to guess left or right. Yeah, he's gonna stand there and let me do it to you? Like, your shield's getting reduced in damage, and my sword is fine, so I wouldn't do that if I were you. Oh, pixels away, bro. That was just the game, like, I didn't know if I had it or not. Yo, great freaking counter with the up B. With the cross up too. Oh, that was beautiful. So like, so when someone's in their shield, your goal is always to land to their backside, because you can't grab backwards, but you can grab forward, and that's called crossing up your opponent. And you always want to go for a cross up whenever possible. You want to do two things when your opponent's in shield. You either want to cross them up, like end up on their backside, or fade away so that you are so far away by the time they end up. See, that was a cross up. And my up tilt starts from behind, so if I cross them up, I can always just, you know, attack immediately with that move. GG. or you want to fade away so far that you are outside of your opponent's grab range. So even the different stage can play to strengths and weaknesses. Absolutely. We're gonna a couple things I want to show you. GG to this opponent. So let's see. Let's go to local. Two things I want to show you. One, I want to show you the best stage. They're the best. If you like fun skins, you'll love this skin. So, Loxodon. We're gonna go. What do you call it? We'll show some of the stage differences, and I'll show you why this skin is so cool, or why the variant of him is so cool. So, this is the first time I've ever seen this in a platform fighter. I don't know if they've done it in other games, but if you look in the top left-hand corner of it, says like Aetherian Forest. You have these little numbers on the where's my cursor? Numbers right over here, and you got 1280. 1380, 2180, and 1315. So let's focus on the bottom three. These are the easiest ones. These show you the distance between the stage at its furthest point and the blast zone / the lava, the part that kills you. So this is saying that from the edge of the stage all the way to the side, it would be 1380. So we'll compare that to then the next stage. So the next stage is 1680. So this stage here, if you're going to stand right here, if you have a strong side killing move, you want a stage like this, because you're going to kill roughly 15% earlier than you would on a stage like this. And it kind of makes sense too, because if you look at it, the other thing that goes along with it is this stage right here. So to go like this may be the exact same rectangle size, but the top number changes dramatically. So this stage has a length, the actual stage length itself, of 1600, whereas this one is only 1280. So because this one is so much smaller, no, this is actually, I'm lying entirely. It should, if the numbers were reverse, if this one was 1280 and this one was 16, it would make sense. But they made this one actually entirely smaller. So everything is smaller. The left to right is smaller, and the stage itself is smaller. Whereas it would almost make more sense to make a bigger stage have the smaller sides, because the stage being so big is what pushes you to the side. But so blast zones and stage size can be completely unique. There's a few that have like similar numbers, but let's just compare a couple more. Or a couple more numbers. So like for example as well, this one here has a bottom blast zone of 1280. So like if you're gonna try and kill someone with a spike, a move that sends them downward, 1280 compared to 1315 will kill them a little bit earlier. A little bit. And then you have to consider that as well for your recovery. You can go a little bit lower on this stage and survive than you can on this stage. So this one here, 1330, can go even lower. This one here, let's see what's the lowest one that you can go. 1330, 1470. One of my favorite stages, 1470. This stage is huge. 2022 for the, I think 2020, I think the only stage that's bigger is it this one? Yeah. No. For the stage length 2020, is that the biggest one? 2020? Yes it is. So the stage length on this one is the biggest. And one thing that's like kind of hard to tell, but actually it's easiest to do it in here. We'll go in a training room. Is every stage has its own platform layout and height. So this training stage is really cool because you can you can go to basically any of the stages through this stage. So this is giving you the layout for the stage known as Hodojo. We just call this Battlefield because the first stage to have, you can either call this Battlefield, Triplats, or in this game Hodojo. But like almost every platform fighter will have a stage that has 3 platforms in this exact layout. This kind of triangular layout. It's just in the first stage to have it was called Battlefield, so that's why it's just called a Battlefield layout. But a Battlefield layout is very typical for a platform fighter. Like you want your character to be like to hit people on top of the platforms. But say we were not on Hodojo, say we were on this is the stage that we were talking about. No, it's not. This is, which one is this? Oh, this is another smaller stage, but it's hard to tell, but the platforms may have moved height. So like look at the meters, or the blocks I should say. This platform is like roughly, the one that's right above us is roughly 2.5, maybe a little bit lower than 2.5, but it's roughly 2.5. But this one right here, the platform is like right above the 2. And this one right here, it's right next to the 3. So each stage will have not only its own platform layout, but platform height as well. And then say a stage like this, Air Armada, the platforms will do different things too. Like where this one, like they're going to split apart and they're going to move away from each other and then back to the center. If it wants to do it, it'll do it eventually. So here's Loxodon. Loxodon's a cool character. And one thing that's very cool about him is what's his element would be, I guess, magma. So anytime he creates, like, he's got like a little magma ball, and anytime he creates like a magma on the floor, he can run in it. And every time he runs in it, if you notice my character getting a little bit different, he now has a full suit of magma armor. And he's just like, I don't know, some magma dude, and you know, he gets stronger with his magma attacks. You know, he is really not that bad. Damn, I've never actually really played Loxodon, huh? I can see why T-Mac likes him. I should try him. I just don't like his recovery, honestly. But yeah, so that's Loxodon. He's very cool, and all the stages are very cool too. But Loxodon's alternate skin is amazing, and this is the first skin that they sold just like as a skin, and it is Chef Loxodon. Okay, give me Chef back, and let's go back to training room. And so Chef Loxodon, instead of an axe, has a big pizza. What do you call those? I don't really know what you call it. A big pizza slidey thingy. And when instead of magma, spaghetti and meatballs. Spaghetti and meatballs. Smack him with a paddle, pretty much. And then instead of a big magma ball, oh wait, how do you do it? What's the move? It's hard to see. Hold on a second, I'll do it again. I'll do it smaller. It's a meatball. Spaghetti and a big meatball. And then his armor is he's covered in spaghetti. So they're definitely gonna have fun with this game in terms of like, they'll have some another good skin. This guy, Rock Guy, I didn't even notice that one. He has the best skins. He has the best skins. So the reason why this guy is so cool is, I gotta show you the default first, is because of just like his elements. What is okay, so normally it's a rock and it's a pillar. Rock and pillar are great and all, but you know what's better than rock and pillar? Let's go with soccer player. Nope, I want to play it. I want to be the controller. Let me control. And so when you are the soccer player, you no longer get a rock, you get a soccer ball. And you have a spinny move, which I didn't show it, but it just basically turns you into a big spinny rock. But when you're in this mode, it turns you into a big spinny soccer ball. I don't know what the pillar... Oh, the pillar is like a stadium thing. I don't really know what to call it. Oh, it's the goal. It's a goal. It's a goal. At first I thought it was just like kind of the gates. So like maybe like, not gates, but like something that you put like high up so that you can kind of see through the outside but not fall through it. But his pillar turns into the goal. That's crazy. But he also has the sarcophagus skin, which is top tier. And I actually don't know everything that comes out with this one. I think I've seen the block and I've seen the pillar, but I don't know what the roll looks like. The pillar is beautiful, just like amazing. And what does roll look like? Okay, it's just a rock still. That's unfortunate. It would have been nice if they just like made it like striped or something. I don't know. And then I didn't even know I had this, bro. We got Ladybug. We got Ladybug Crag. That's crazy. Put a lot of work in skins, they really did. I honestly didn't even know I had this. That's beautiful. This would be the one that I would use if I use Crag. Everyone really is like fun in this game. Like they all, like the movement is so good. That's just like how you know the game-based movement is fun, like when every character is fun to play. Auto-cancelable aerials, like no lag. Not a bit of lag in sight after any of these aerials. Jesus! Why do people not spam these aerials? What the hell? No Crag player that I've ever played does this. Like, this is broken. Making him look fast, low-key. And then he can cancel his dash attack into up smash, I think? Oh, yeah, and I have up smash on my stick. I could probably play Crag. Let's see, oh, there's another cool skin. So there's, Halloween version of my character. I just don't use it because, I don't know. But Halloween is a kind of a combination of skins, really. You know, you got the chainsaw and you got the hockey mask. What color palette do I want to use, though? I like the default, okay. But the, it changes to chainsaw effects, too, so it's like the sound effects are different, too. It'd be nice if when you're charging it was like... Ooh, the Halloween skull. I love that. That's actually so tight. Like, I could see using this, like, at any time of the year just because of that right there. Because normally it's just an X with, like, nothing else in it. Maybe, like, a little bit of smoke. Cool. And, Zetterburn. He's, like, kind of like the Mario of the cast. The Ryu of the cast. The default character of the cast, you should say. His element is fire. And my favorite thing about him, and I just found this out earlier today, is he can throw a fireball, which is like a very common fighting game move. Hadoken, fireball, Ryu, like whatever you'd want to call it. Or like Mario fireball, literally fireball. But another skin that's really cool is Varsity Zetterburn. And Varsity Zetterburn, because he's a total Chad, does not throw a fireball. He throws a flaming football. I find this game very charming despite never seeing it until you're streaming. This game is a winner. This game is a top, like, it's kind of easy to oversell games and such, but, like, this game's been in the works for a while, like, honestly. And I mean that as, you've seen Arcane, but have you seen Clownfish Arcane? Finding Arcane? Finding Nemo Arcane? Ooh, I want to try something, actually. Not my typical genre, but I might wishlist it. If you would play it with me, like, I would buy it for you. I've even thought about doing that on Reddit. Be like, all right, guys, like, I want to spread this game so much that I want to do like a random giveaway, and like the only caveat is you have to like let me, not you, but like anyone would be like, you have to like let me teach you the game. And like, I'd want to do it for like someone who's like kind of like on the fence about it. You're like, maybe I'll play it. I'll get credit. Yeah, if we like played like that, you know. Where was I doing it? I think it was on the other channel, but I'll link you. I asked the homie if he was cool with it, but the first person that I coached in this game, he let me do it. We did on stream like last weekend, so you can see my coaching style. Rocking an opponent with a clownfish would be crazy. Absolutely would be. But yeah, so like his teleport is crazy because so he has a few moves that can do it, but anytime that the puddle's on the ground, now that I look at it too, it's kind of funny. It's almost like a Rick and Morty reference because like that definitely looks like a portal, and he definitely portals into it. But he can also go like that, kind of like just horizontally too, which is nice. And this move right here is wild. Like, I don't think there's any way to hit someone who's doing this. I think you're completely invincible when you're doing that. And there's not a lot of moves in games. Yeah, when he's flashing, you can tell he's flashing. That means he's invincible. Check this out. So, I'm flashing blue right here. Flashing blue means you can't be hit. I think I'm going to flash blue the entire time. You're blue the whole time? That's crazy. It means to see what's going on with your channel, but last week with work trips, I was busy, couldn't catch stream, unfortunately. Haven't really done too much, just some rival stuff, and honestly, I don't know if you were here earlier when we were talking about it, but I'm gonna make a dedicated channel to this game because I do love it that much. And my other channel is more of like for everything, and I don't want like specific rivals tips and tricks to get mixed in with like, can you believe what's going on in the economy type kind of conversations. Are there any really good ones? That's about... Oh. You've seen Rano, but have you seen James Pond? Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun. James Pond. Who throws roses instead of poison darts? James Pond. Yeah, I didn't come up with that, but like as soon as I heard someone say that, I died. I just died laughing. He likes his opponents shaken and not stirred. Unfortunately, the blue one's the only one that looks good because then the roses change color. And it's like, I like green usually, but like these look like wilted flowers. The orange is kind of cute. The orange is kind of cool. Red with the orange like flowers. They just don't look quite right, but like the red roses like look stunning / perfect. What's his other skin? I don't like this Halloween one that much. It was just part of the Halloween pack, so you kind of got them all. Yeah, I see what you mean about the collecting. Yes, like some colors are great, some are like mid. I guess last cool thing, the last cool one, and it's like you just have to take my word for it, because I haven't shown. Oh, here. Okay, perfect. I will show it with this. Let's go right here. The last cool little thing is Vampire Zetterburn, only because. Can you notice the difference between me and the Zetterburn? This is like the Pam meme. What's the difference between me and the Zetterburn to my right? And they are not the same picture. And obviously, the skin is different. But like, there's a very distinct characteristic difference. All right, time's up. Like it's because it's such a small, stupid little thing, but it shows that they put a lot of attention to detail in their skins. But Vampire Zetterburn does not have a shadow / reflection / whatever would cast a shadow, and that's cute. Always good. Yeah, I was just saying if you could tell the difference. And we're back. We're back. The fun thing, I know, like the silly little things that like I would never have even looked for if people didn't, you know, comment about it. What a cute game. So I wouldn't really recommend getting / playing it, but Rivals 1 is its own beautiful, unique game. This game is a Smash clone for sure. Like this is like just Smash Ultimate, but like with extra steps and like different characters. Like it's. And Ultimate's a great game, but it has a lot of things missing / a lot of flaws to it, and this game fixes a lot of those flaws. The person who made it / not the person, but like the guy who's behind a lot of it is a former Smash player, tournament director, and the thing about Smash is it's different than any other game that I've ever seen. Nice, bro! That was so sick. That was so sick. What was I gonna say? In that, actually, no, it is completely unique in this one regard. It's a very casual game that a small select amount of people have wanted to play competitively, where we've not gotten the support from the person / company that made it. Whereas every time you have a game like this, they are dying / begging for the community to want to like make tournaments for it and play it and like promote it and this and that. And Nintendo hates Smashers and hates Smash tournaments, and they've been shutting Smash tournaments down for the better part of 20 years now. I mean, 18 really. Like the first Smash tournaments were like back like that have gotten like Nintendo Resistance were back in like early 06, 07. But yeah, Nintendo hates Smash and hates Smash tournaments. So the only reason why like this community is even still like going at a competitive basis is because of the love of the people who are around it. Like people will like, I don't know like how to work. They will run tournaments losing money like just for the sake of they want there to be a tournament Smash scene in their community. Like they want there to be a Kansas Smash scene. They want there to be not even they want there to be a North Kansas Smash because they don't want the people from South Kansas to have to drive all the way up there. And then you can do South versus North battles. So like it's just such a grassroots community-driven effort that you don't get anywhere else. And as a result, these games have to be the best. They have to have a lot of love, or else people are just going to go play the Nintendo version of it. So this game is probably, and I'm not the first person to say it, but it's probably the best platform fighter to come out yet. And it's certainly the best non-Smash platform fighter to come out. It's just like Melee still exists and it's not going anywhere. So like for once again the last 23 years, Melee has been the best platform fighter to ever be made. And then there was PM, which is the first kind of like PM, which is short for Project Melee, was a community-based game that was built off of mods from Super Smash Bros. Brawl, the Wii version. That game sucked, and everyone hated that game. But the engine was actually not bad. So people modded it and made it more like Melee. And that was the first time that a Smash clone, Smash tournaments is what you do. Yeah, exactly, for sure. So like anytime that you would, the short hair AA, those were all from tournament sets that just happened to be on stream. So like at a Smash tournament, you will have anywhere between 5 and 30 setups, basically, and one of them will be connected to a stream. And you will put your best matches on the stream because you want to have an entertaining stream. And so anytime that I was fortunate enough to go up against like a good opponent, or there wasn't a more interesting game, like I got to be the interesting game. And that's the only reason why I have like recorded history of all that stuff. But yeah, like that was my introduction to streams and everything, low-key, like being like seeing what a stream is from like behind the scenes. Like that, I'd never first time being like casting on a stream, you know, like being able to like be on the mic. So I guess yeah, my first time streaming ever was at a Smash tournament. Like just talking to the chat, you know, but it's at that it's less of like you're talking to, it's less of a stream and more of like it's a very silly way, like you're more like you're commentating a sporting event, really, because you are trying to not be biased, you're trying to be family friendly, and you are trying to like include the other caster, you know, because there's usually 2. You were so serious, no serious. You gotta be. I kept thinking it must have been a really big deal. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that's just how tournament Smash is, though. It's like, it's very, like, you would never be talking like, you know, we are. Or if, like, you were, like, it'd be low-key rude as to be talking to your opponent while you're playing in the set with them. Legit, like, not the worst idea as a way to distract your opponent. And, like, it's just on you, you know, to not be distracted by your opponent. Don't die off of that. Yeah, you're at 94%. And the elephant is the heaviest character in the game, shockingly. Every character, by the way, has their own unique attributes for everything. So we all have unique weight, which determines how long you live for, basically. Unique run speed, walk speed, fall speed, air acceleration. Let's see, what else do we have? So like max airspeed and air acceleration, so like how fast you can move in the air and how fast it takes you to get to that acceleration. That's them quitting. I'm like, bro, you ever win prize from those terms? I'll be AFK for a few. Just let me know when you're back and I'll answer your question. Oh, Big Z sleeping. Maybe they got it disconnected, bro, because like that wasn't really a good quit spot, and they did just beat me the previous game. I think this is the same person. Low-key. I'm so bad at remembering names. Oh, this is them. I can tell by the way they're down airing out of disadvantage. Did you die off of that? No. Go get some magma, bro. Oh shit! We just found something. That was good. Team X gonna be so mad if we can get that. Sorry, T. That's interesting. Because I've been looking for a way to edge guard a lot of these characters, and that could be it. That could be a way to, like, not even put myself in danger. Facing the wrong direction. Oh, sick punish, bro. Sick punish. Like, incredible punish. That's death. That was so sick. Holy cow. Great combo to finish off. That was so good. Yo, we gotta experiment more with that neutral B. Neutral B charge edge guard? Because, like, that you have a lot of time to charge that when you hit people off stage. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, they must have just got DC'd, bro. Because, like, that's the same person 100%. I could tell as soon as I hit him in the air, they were responding the exact same way the other person did. Oh, okay. You can bury with that? Wow. Turn around and freaking grab. Should be death, because they were DIing improperly. That was sick. I've never seen that before. Bro, how do you miss that? I'm like, your freaking axe covers the entire stage. That was so bad. I should have done my special getup. Very nice. Very nice punish. Legit had no idea which way I was facing. Nice. No, bad DI on my part. Oh! Great kill. Great kill. Great kill. Okay, what I missed? Just that game. It was a good game. But they're better than me. They won. They were better than me that game. At least. I'm kind of surprised. I kind of forgot I won the first time. Yo, you're gonna ban that stage? Uh-oh. They banned the first small stage, but not the second small stage? But I only ever won one tournament, actually, and it was only, like, I think 13 people. Yeah, I don't know how to word it, but like those tournaments, and they're all cash prizes. So like the way I don't know how to. Tournaments are like, I guess they're not gambling because like it's a competition of skill. It feels kind of like gambling at times. I'm like really surprised that like legally we were able to do what we did, which is like we would just take a prize, sorry, a fee, and then basically like the house slash the event will keep most of it, you know, like 50% to 70%, and then the rest goes to the players for the prize pool. So like whatever it costs to, you know, run the event, basically. I pressed some weird key combo and my keyboard has annoying flashing backlight. Oh boy. Don't do that. That direction? I did not think I was gonna go get sent to the left, so that was definitely bad DI on my part. Jeez. This guy's good. That has a tipper effect too? That's wild. Nice. Very nice. So anything during N64 or GameCube era, I have a huge gap in video games because I played them during the SNES era, then my mom wouldn't buy me any more consoles. Yeah, I understand the feeling. So I think during the N64 or GameCube era, it's mostly lost for me. Yeah, I didn't play a lot of GameCube aside from Melee. My friend had one. And then I ended up, I think for like maybe birthday or like I bought it for myself, I forget, but I used like money from like a holiday to get an Xbox. Like she never would have got me an Xbox. She wouldn't even know what the hell an Xbox was. Xbox? But it's like, at the time, like I wanted to play Halo 1 more than anything. Because, you know, shooters. And Halo was the first like dual stick shooter that I ever played. Jump, jump, jump! Okay. Once you get remarried, we magically got a PlayStation. That's funny. Never had a PlayStation. For me, I was always Nintendo and Xbox. Actually, no, that's a lie. I mean, I had... The most experience I ever had owning a Sony console was I had a PSP for a bit when I was a teenager, and then I had to sell it because I couldn't afford it. Like, not couldn't afford it, but like I needed the money basically. Car repair, whatever, you know. But PSP was sick. How'd I miss that freaking follow-up? It's funny. We both hit each other, which doesn't normally happen. There we go! Get up attack into up air was crazy. That's death. Because Loxodon has a kill throw, which means if you get grabbed at, you know, certain percents, you're just gonna die. Well, if you're near that blast zone. His kill throw is forward throw, so like you have to be near that particular blast zone. That was pretty good. How does this dude have such good aerials? Like, for real. Like, how does this big, heavy elephant have such good aerials? Oh, almost had him off of that. Bad air dodge on his part. God, just jump, jump, jump. I deserve that. GG to my opponent. Very GG. I never had a PS4 for PlayStation. I was on my own for buying consoles. I feel that. Yeah, I've definitely played some GameCube. As a kid, I didn't like the controller. But then, like, for Smash, it was great. It's kind of weird. It really does feel like the GameCube controller was, like, built for Smash Brothers and Smash Brothers alone. Yeah, we'll keep playing. Let's actually go... We'll switch it up. Let's go to... That's fun. I actually had no idea where to go. you want to stop that? Like, all that? Yo. Okay. I feel like I'm playing dumb right now. I'm just running into everything. Slow it down. Play smart. Amateur move on my part. Oh, I'm making some really bad moves. You can ever do the Fortnite League games again? What's today? Sunday? I might go. Oh, he got to tech that. I was hoping it was just send him up. I might play tomorrow for the last night of the season. Because after tomorrow it'll be OG. Like, you know, this will be the last one of season 4. True. I'm just like playing. I need to learn how to parry, dude. If I can learn how to parry, I could be good at this game. Uh-oh. GG. Yeah, as the season was watching you sabotage cause, otherwise I had no use for it. Yeah, I can't wait for the end of the season. Next season for OG2, the admin is running duos, which doesn't seem to be your thing. Maybe solo duos, if I'm allowed to do that. I'm not gonna forget that. Why? Because you're an elephant? yeah, the cars was definitely some of the most fun. I'll stop doing all the stuff you're doing. All of it is annoying. Stop killing me! That's actually really good. Nah, annoying was that fleet earlier. This character, this guy's just good. You can die to that if you want to. That was such a good combo on my part. There you go. There's the death for that. Like, every little bit of that was, like, by the pixel. Perfect. God damn it, bro. At one point I went back and rewatched some of the car stuff because it made me laugh. That's awesome. I'm very happy to hear that. Yeah, some of those setups were very, like, not what's the word? The payoff was, like, incredible. Like, we'd, like, sabotage, like, 2, 3, 4 cars, and, like, then they get used so many times. That was not where I thought I was gonna. Just can't edge guard this guy / character. Like, it's impossible. They want to finish me in, like, one particular way. Damn, back throw wins. When I do work trips, the night ends at like 6 PM and then I have, like, all of a sudden myself to do nothing. Yeah, I can see that, being out of town and all that. Let's see. There's gotta be just, like, a... There would be so many things that, like, if I went back and watched, it'd be like, yeah, they do that a lot, they do that a lot, they do that a lot. But, like, in the middle of, like, playing somebody, it's really hard to figure out their patterns and habits. Let's try and call out his moves. How's he gonna lead? Probably with a meatball, right? Always with a meatball. Down air to start. Down air grab, down, up tilt. Fair. Dash attack. More meatballs. Yeah, he loves that command grab side B. Jeez. That was really good. Really glad I didn't get hit right there. Should've went for S-Smash. Jesus. So what's the big elephant's guy weakness? It's a good question. What is his weakness? He's big, easy to hit. But the thing about being big too is because he's so tall, his moves like hit very easily as well because like he's so big. So I don't. Normally a character like him would be a lot slower, or their moves would have more end lag. Like there'd be like some speed detriment, but he's very fast, and his recovery is very powerful. In that like while I know what he's gonna do every time, I can't do anything about it because he has such large attacks that like if I go near him, he's just gonna hit me. That's death. Bad DI. You can tell as soon as the guy gets launched too. Okay. Okay. I can't do nothing against this guy right now. And by that I mean like, so when you're at higher percentages, like you just get like every hit like just sends you flying. So like even if you don't die off of it, you're kind of like just getting hit for like 2 minutes straight basically. And now that like I'm at low percentage again, I can like actually play the game. No, dude, I almost freaking killed myself there. Nice. .122's not gonna kill. I suck, dude. I suck so fucking much. God damn, I pressed the wrong button. Slash, like... I pressed the button, like, immediately, which caused me to roll onto stage. And it's like... Now, that wasn't, like, the wrong choice, necessarily. It's just, I didn't even think about it, basically. And I just automatically did it. If this guy's willing to keep playing, I'm willing to keep playing. It's pretty good. Slash, I have to, learn this matchup eventually. Alright, shield and B, shield and B, shield and B. I have to parry this guy. I have to parry this guy. How was I? Death? Wow. 100%. This is not like that small of a stage, too, like we were looking earlier. Damn. My camera's blocking it. Get members gifted! I'm guessing vitaminless, because who else? Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. I actually can't see the screen right now. I just see it says gifted, 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 gifted. Thank you, my friend. You're very, 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 very unbelievably kind and never needed. Never needed, always appreciated. Like, just you being here alone is a gift enough. So that is too kind of you, my friend. Do you want to stop doing that? Bro, I will... Thank you, my friend. I had to click to actually see it. It's like the only stream I can watch for more than 5 minutes at a time, so I might as well act like too kind of you, my friend. Too kind of you. This guy is so good. His ledge pressure is just really, really good. And but that was also really good. I always get up attack there, bro. Like, and he's punched it a lot. They're so quick too, like in these scramble situations. So like their reactions, bro, are so good. Every attack right is like missing by pixels. I gotta go back and watch that, bro. What is the puddle loathing that guy uses? He has several moves that do it. Dude, I didn't mean to ready up. That's fine. I actually have to go back. Like, I don't know how I died right there, and I need to know now. This is like when we play freaking although luckily the replays in this game are just like unbelievable. So I can just click right to the very end, which I could have done anyway, but like it allows me to pause and go front and back. Oh my god. Although I lied, do it one more time. Let's review the tape. Exactly, like I just no. Oh my god, dude. This is getting annoying. As in, like, I don't know how to change the okay, that's all I want to do. But now the camera perspective is all messed up, but whatever, I don't care. Hit, and that got me killed. Like, that's what I'm looking for. Like, how did me hitting them get me killed? How does me, like, but yeah, you can go front and back, which is, like, incredible. So, I hit you. Oh, he crouch canceled it. Okay, okay, okay. So right now, what it's showing is he's pushing down into the stage, and you can even see the arrow that shows his DI. It shows, because it shows you, let's see, add, how do I, like, where, high controls, where's the controls, bro? What controls? Like, this shit sucks, bro. Whatever, I don't even care. But you can see the camera angle. God damn it, camera angle. You can see the angle in which they're pushing the directional stick. So he pushed down to cancel the effect of my hit, basically, because he was on a platform and then hit me with his own move, which is a thing. God, it's really hot in here. I'm gonna take a quick breather. BRB. And we're back. And now it's freezing in here because I went to the restroom, but before I did, I opened up my front door and I opened up my back door, and now the night air has taken over officially. But it's cheaper and quicker than using AC. All right, I'm kind of bored of Rivals. It would be really, 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 really cool if I could just like turn on Fortnite and it would work. Like that'd be super dope. If I could just turn on Fortnite and it would like function like a normal game. Well, it's gotta be like sub 40 outside. Nah. It's probably in the 40s. Let's see. Probably was it under 10 or above 10? It's 3? God damn. Okay, I lied. It's 3 Celsius, so it is under 40. Because 3 times 2 would be 6. Take away 20% of 6 would be... What's that? 1.8? No, 1.2. So 4.8 remaining. Add 32 to that would be 36.8. It is 36.8 degrees outside Fahrenheit. It's really funny in the Epic. I clicked launch already. I don't know why it's not launching. It says running. In the Epic game store. That's good. Good thing Mizzy is still cozy in her blanket. Yeah, you saw she peeked out. She's like, "What the hell's going on?" She's like, "What in the hell?" It's actually kind of funny though. I need to keep the apartment like pretty cold, or else she does not like to cuddle because she gets very toasty. She's a toasty little mosty. But yeah, in the Epic launcher, when you click Fortnite, go back. Hello. Oh, it won't show me. But like, basically, it's like it's playing the trailer for Chapter 5, Season 1. As if, like, that's what they're still showing. Like, they never updated their Epic thing to show, like, the Marvel trailer or anything. Even this is taking forever to load up. Like, I got bad premonition. Unless it's fixed itself, and that's why. You see how it's connecting right here like this? Sometimes it does this, and sometimes it doesn't. And that weirds me out. Like, I don't know why it doesn't always show that screen, but, like, I feel like sometimes Fortnite, like, jumps right in. And other times it's like, all right, hold on. Almost like that right there was like a hotfix update or something. Like, they might have changed, like, something got changed into the game files between when I last turned it off and right there. But it doesn't always happen, therefore I feel like it only happens with, like, slight change. I don't know. I'm on to you, Epic. I'm on to you. They're always up to something. You're right. Alright, Venom. Me and you had some good games, but I want at least 1 or 2 more victory royales. Next season better run smoothly. For real. Like, I know I was talking about buying a new computer. I never did. Because I'm just not very lazy, but it's like... A, I'm lazy, but B, it's like... Once again, I didn't want to just spend so much money on just a Fortnite machine. Like, if this damn thing can't work, then maybe I do need to buy a Fortnite machine. Alright, controller goes away. Where's my Fortnite gloves? With my left hand, I wear a full finger glove when I'm playing Fortnite, but it has to be half finger if I'm playing the fighting games, because I need to feel those buttons. I think this season has been extra shitty on my, let's say that's a friendly thing. I was meant to ask. No, not the Fortnite channel. I have when I'm streaming Pokemon as well, I try to not curse because I've always kept the Pokemon channel family friendly. So if I'm ever doing Fortnite and Pokemon, I try not to. But in the Fortnite chat, you know, it's completely different. Oh, although, no, good point. I have to go back to my Fortnite chat view. Pew, pew, pew. I swear all the time. Not all the time, but during my times of frustration. If I ever end up in the Pokemon channel somehow, I'll try to behave myself. I appreciate it. Interesting. This Venom looks way better than that Venom, bro. Yeah, yours looks like not as cool. Although that one you can transform between the two. This Venom must be friends, they do. I don't though. The other shit is like the party city Venom, that's funny. It's just I guess comic book versus movie depiction. It's a pain in the butt. I just sat back down and I got that like feeling in my stomach. You should have gotten a snack when you were standing. It's all good. I'll just chug some water and hopefully that fixes it. Just making sure. Better to be safe than to be dead. Cool. I love when all this stuff just disappears. Good mono, right? Shockwaves, huh? Those are definitely on the list. Green / no sight. Automatic turret? Nah. Auto turret's not even like fun for like a little bit. Only time I would pick up auto turret would be like early game is if I was playing near like the red water and like we had all the dashes, because like then you can kind of utilize it. It can kind of have some value. Like if you're chasing someone through it, it'll lock on. If you're just fighting someone, because like those fights can take a little bit longer. Okay. Like, what the hell was that, bro? Chunky ash peanut butter. No, it's actually this one. You gotta, not that other one to the right. Definitely this one. Made that mistake earlier. Broke the wrong tile. I knew it was my lucky chest. What did I say is my lucky chest? Always say my lucky chest. Boom. Give me EMPs and the first person perspective. Like, what? That's been like... That chest has always been goated. Always. Dang, this brings me back to Season 1. Minus the ARs, you know, but we would play EMPs, Flowberries, and Shockwaves. So the goal would be to have a 666 count. That was the Devil's loadout. We wanted to have a 666 count. Loadout of the Beast. Like, before Fizz, you know? I just run. Gone Fishing 15. I cannot tell you how many times I've killed Gone Fishing 15 and Aim Like Potato. Or, sorry, Aim Like Idaho. Did you stream that C5S1? Yeah, what was I gonna say? Chapter 4, Season 3 was my first streaming season. It's kind of funny, too, because, like, I decided that I'm gonna stream Fortnite before I knew what the hell I was doing in Fortnite. So, like, my early streams were... I think in Chapter 4, I had a win rate of, like, 4%. And it certainly showed. Like, I would go, like, a legit, like, 4 or 5 days without winning a game. Between the legs? Oh. 1, 2, 3. That's 3 of them. Alright, let's go get some shockwaves. But I did even then feel like, you know, kind of like we talked about before, like, it's all strategy. You know, it's all like, even if I'm not the best technically, like in a shooting game, I feel like I can always offer something because I've been doing it for so long. Like, once again, like getting back to it, like, you know, from Nerf guns to paintball to Halo, like it's been a lot of aiming and firing in my life. At the end of the day, it really is kind of all the same. Alright, 12 shockwaves can work. Do you want to give up your gun, though? This is going to sound really weird, but the other day, I was kind of having some fun playing with the hammer pump. My favorite bot to kill is Glitter Mantis. It's funny. I probably already asked you that already. I should check out some old stuff, though. Ooh, you don't have to. You and Bright Raider have the most tumultuous relationship ever. Yeah, it can be a little rocky road. Yo, I love how, like, jumpy this game is. Like, if you're not within 100 meters of someone, you might as well be shooting at a freaking, like, slideshow. From the moving car? Are you reloading? Okay, I'm like, I clicked the reload button, but I don't feel like I heard it. I could try to fight this guy who's gonna just run. Run. Let's not forget that he has the boots, so he's gonna keep running. So, I'm just gonna cut my own losses before I even start. Do I want Shuri Claws? Yeah. It's like we got the 6, the 12, but some would find away. Away. You know what that doesn't fix? Okay. How did dude also have EMPs? I bet he has. Dude, show me. That's what I get for using a hammer pump. Happens like literally, I don't know. Most of the time. Spread is not respond with. Same. I would check who they are in anonymous mode, but like, it's not the they're not the type of player worth checking. It's funny, really though. Today I played a few zero build matches and did well with the hammer pump for once. Yeah, I had a couple good games with it the other day, so I was like, yeah, I'll play it again. But if we just had a traditional shotgun, then that would have gone a lot easier. It's only ever after I die in an incredibly unfortunate way that this game makes me wait the maximum duration for another game. And if I wanted to get up and like go take a quick little break, you better believe that they would have found me another game within it about 1.5 seconds. And it's going to actually take over 130. Hammer is passable in builds, but in ZB I feel really weak, so I always go with spammy weapons. Yeah, you just have to be playing like a very move around style when you play with the hammer. So annoying that I find this gun right here in the pregame lobby when I can't even use it. Like, don't even give us good weapons in this part right here, bro. It's tough going back and forth between games, too. I feel like my brain isn't really adjusted for Fortnite yet. I think I've been playing the same way for so long, I can't easily adapt to ZB. Awful drop, too. Annoying. Annoying! What do you mean by that? Exactly. Because I feel like the difference between builds and zero builds, like, the main adaptation is, like, your loadout for sure, but it's just so much easier to shoot people in this game mode. I guess that, like, so by that logic, it's so much easier to get shot, and maybe that's the part that is an adjustment. Building is such a weird game, though. As in, like, it's such a weird nuance. Like, it's so spammy. Like, that's another thing, too, that I don't really love about the builds concept. It's like, alright, you got 500 builds, you got 500 bullets, let's see who runs out first. Like, that's how it feels, like, a lot of the time. It's like, are we really having an interaction in a fighting game, or sorry, in a shooting game, where it takes as long as taking a stock in a fighting game, sometimes? Like, some of these fights in zero build can take a long time, but like in builds, like you can fight someone for like minutes, like actual minutes. Like I had full games of Rivals go quicker than minutes. So it's just like, it's honestly just like its own specific brand of nonsense, really, and like you have to like be down for that kind of nonsense, it seems. Yeah, it could be that like the cadence of fights feels totally different. For sure. It is a lot, I mean, in my brain, it's a lot slower paced for actual fighting, because like you shoot, they shoot, you shoot, they build, you know? And then like it becomes a build fight. That's a good way of saying it, different brand of nonsense. Whereas like zero build is more, it's just positioning. And what's the best way to word it? Positioning and resource management, but like your resources in this game mode aren't as ridiculous though. Like we're talking about managing like 6 shockwaves, you know, versus managing like 1,500 pieces of material that you build with, like between the 3. Give me them bubbles, bro. Hell yeah. What the hell is that gun? Oh, never mind. For some reason, it just... I don't know why the front of it looked really weird. I don't know, it's just the angle I saw it. Okay. What the hell? It's turned off? I've never seen this turned off before. Why is it turned off? Huh, that's weird. Like, that's always... They're always spinning. Is it a visual thing? Nope, they're actually not moving. Interesting. Well, there's the update. Yeah, you know, we decided to hotfix Nitrodrome. We stopped spinning those little things, you know, because... Yeah. I hate third person. It's like so inaccurate. Don't get out of the car. I didn't even reload my gun, bro. How did we get it off that quickly? God damn, we're good. God damn, we switched to pickaxe that quickly and hit the thing and got it. Okay. Alright. Like, sorry, bro. I didn't even know what was going on. Watch me. Bubble shielding. Bubble shielding. First and last time. Oh. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. I did not think that I got it off, honestly. Killed them without even using our EMPs. Driving towards firing, but I still don't have a good gun. Like third-person AR. Maybe we can find a better gun from one of these bodies after we kill them. NPC it look? Oh, no. Yeah, you guys go pay attention to that. Whatever's going on over there. They usually get mad when I rob that. It's only a striker though. Or sorry, only an auto. Not really a big auto kind of fan, honestly. Silenced. Sounds so funny. Come back. So cute when the bots get mad. Yeah, they are usually chill, but you touch their containers. Okay. Bro, I'd hit, like, exit vehicle 3 times. And then, dude, I love this red X. This red X is sick! You know, the way I'm, like, teleporting left and right? It must be, like, server issues or something. Honestly. Because it's been okay for the most part. But wherever that was. Alright, whatever. Where's the medallions at? Right in the red water. That's exactly where I don't want to go. And then a little R in his back. That's how he does. Alright, you win this round, car. Yeah, follow me over here, bro. Right in the middle. Drain all your fuel. Geniuses, bro. Absolute geniuses in this game. You didn't need that. One second, sorry. Oh no. Oh my god, bro. This computer is so sick. Slash, like, PC life in general. I clicked my Windows button, and everything minimized. All my chats, everything. Whatever, I have to just play the game for the moment. This is so awesome, dude. Like, every window that's on my computer just completely just minimize itself. Actually, I don't even care. Let's go in this building. See if we can't make everything look how we had it. I mean, just absolutely awesome, bro. Love technology so much. Please. Just like go back to where we were. And then AAZoey. I realize now we're not even showing AAZoey, are we? AAZoey. And we're back, because all I wanted to do was click a button. Like, click the Windows button, and it minimized every single thing that I have. Cool. But what I wanted to see was my internet, because I felt like oh yeah? Like, the frame he went to go throw that. The frame he went to go through it. I'm like, yeah, no. Yeah, no, thank you. I'm gonna have to pass on that very generous offer. Whack. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. We need shockwaves. We need shuri claws. We need something. Let's go see what's left over from over here. No sight on that one either. Like, just can't get a sight on any of these AAZoeys. Well, thank God we have like 3 mod benches across the whole map. NPC. Startled me though. Nice. Little umbrella bounce action. Ooh, let me get some red dashes myself, actually. Now that we're in the area. Is the AAZoey thing worth it? Is it more ergonomic than KBM? 1000%. I could never play KBM. Not couldn't, but like, I couldn't play KBM for anywhere near the duration that I play. Honestly, AAZoey is the most ergonomic thing I've ever played on. Like, KBM, controller, doesn't matter. Well, just say KB, I guess, because we still use the M. It's just, it really is just a keyboard replacement, if you think about it. But yeah, the fact that you can use a thumbstick instead of WASD is, like, just godlike for me. Alright, we have a 4-6 count. Flowberry, I'm sorry, Shockwave 2 EMP. Someone just above me. The car, though. They never left their car. Okay. I don't even know how I took fall damage off the building. I thought I did my thing. Being ergonomic is really tempting. It's appealing, but I need to find reviews from women or people with small hands before I think about buying it. Let the other dude get it. What you call it? I do have pretty small hands, I would say. Like, I wear a size small in all my gloves. So definitely do not have, like, I'm pretty average size slash. Yeah, drive down, drive down, drive down, drive down, drive down. Yeah, just drive right there. It's a good place to be. Alright, now I'll take them both. Cybertruck, huh? Interesting. Poor guy had no chance, for real. It really is like the most insult to injury part, that like their car is not damaged whatsoever and you can just take it. But it was low juice, so whatever. I do like the compact. I have both the compact and the full size. The only difference is the top 4 buttons. These have to be real fighters. There's no way that this is fake. Is there anyone real left? I'm gonna think there's a no. We just killed 4 bots. But the only thing that I can say is bad about the AAZoey, I don't even know if it's a bad thing, it's just for my, for me, you know, personally, I get very warm, so my hands get very hot naturally, but the AAZoey, like, as ergonomic as it is, I would say my hands have also never gotten hotter. So, whereas, like, before I liked wearing a glove on my left hand, I've worn a glove on my left hand for like about maybe 9 months now. Not quite a year, but about 9 months I've worn a glove on my left hand. The right hand is a little bit newer because I was always wearing a full glove and I couldn't like... I had to press the buttons with my right hand. So, like with my right finger, like I had to press more buttons. Like I played claw and everything on the controller, so like it was just very hard. But with the AAZoey, it's like unbelievably mandatory. Like I could never play with this thing without my gloves, ever. Like my hands would be drenched. My left hand, because like it sits like inside of the AAZoey basically, like. So there's no breathability. Like my very first solution, actually, I'm not gonna lie, I did use no gloves at first, but I had a small fan pointed at my hand at all times, like a little fan on my desk. And when I moved, I was like, I don't want to set that up again. That shit was annoying. So I was like, I'm just gonna rock gloves all the time. I honestly don't even need anything. I don't know why I'm over here. We have a 6-4 count too, so like we can spam shockwaves, we can spam EMPs if we find a real person, which we did not. You can just tell by the way they're walking. Immediate crouch. Steady. Careful. Careful. Crouch plus monarch equals bot. 100%. Nice, GG. Thank you so much. Yeah, it looks like the last person... I think the last real person was the Cybertruck guy. I'm just happy about the kill before him. Blasting the guy going up the zip line. That was really nice. Let's watch that. Let's watch that back. Such a stupid challenge too on their part. Like, I had high ground. I had everything, and they're like, "I'm gonna challenge you," and then they decided also to what you call it, to heal right in front of my face. Like, bro, like the freaking disrespect. I swear to God, the freaking disrespect. Like right here, like this guy, like the balls on this guy, the absolute freaking cojones. To just take those shots, all right? And then right here when it doesn't go good for them, to keep standing right there. Like you gotta be on another one, bro. Okay, I can do that too. That dude's name is JG Wentworth? What the hell is wrong with them? JG Wentworth. I can't remember the phone number. Like, some people, like, really have, like, issues. It's like... I don't know how to word it. They couldn't possibly have thought of a dumber name. Like, that was obviously, like, the point. You can tell they contemplated not even getting out of the car. They're like, ah, I'm just gonna let him kill me. Those for me are always like, I don't know how to word it. Like that's like kind of like a victory royale right then and there. When you kill like 2 medallion players and like there's like a 20 meter radius of just nothing but gold, guns, loot, and crowns, it's like, all right, I won, because all the loot in the lobby has been brought to this one position and I own it. Alright, give me one more Witness Venom, and then we can switch skins. The good limbs are the win, I agree. That's why, like, thank God for being a content creator. Whereas, like, whenever I get a good clip, I can, like, utilize it. Slash, it can be, even if I don't use every clip I have, I always have the clips, and I can always... A Fortnite clip is a Fortnite clip. I mean, you could post a clip from Chapter 4 right now, and it would still be like, oh, cool, a clip, you know? Like, I'm not saying that they're timeless, but, you know, to a certain degree, they can only get so old, basically. Whereas, like, the current season, it's kind of like the current season is one thing, and then everything else is still there, you know? And even if I'm not getting the dub. I'm still getting some good B-roll or A-roll for like a later video, or who knows. Gosh, I'm really like, what's the word? I've been a little kind of, I actually don't know the proper term. Okay. I can't find this old hard drive that I have, and I want it really badly. It's basically, it has a ton of raw footage from like my chapter 4 time. And while I have a lot of that stuff like on stream, like I have a lot of off stream stuff too, and I really want to find that HD. I could have sworn that there was more EMPs up here. Yeah. We got Shuris and EMPs off the rip. That's pretty sweet. You want to stop? Move somebody recently, right? Maybe it got moved in the shuffle. Yeah, that's exactly where it is. I tend to keep all of my computer stuff pretty nearby, but for whatever reason, when I was packing up a lot of my little things, like I just didn't look at that with as much value as I wish I had. Because unfortunately, my storage unit is a disaster, I believe is the proper term. Like, I kind of just, like... I still have nightmares about it, low-key. That's... I wish I was joking about that, but if I wake up any time in the last, I guess it's been about 3 months now, and I realize I have a really, I've been living in a really bad dream, it's one of two things, sometimes combined, which is, like... my psyche, like, I wish it would stop, like, just, like, let me rest, bro, please. Like, it's been, I feel so tired sometimes, because, like, just give me a freaking break. But, before my grandma passed for about, I don't know, 8 months, I was her caretaker, and that was, the worst in the, like, it was the worst, because she had dementia, and all she could really remember was that she was the one who knew everything. She couldn't remember everything, but she still knew that she knew everything. So that was very tough to realize. Like, when you combine someone who has always known everything, like they've never not, and with someone with the newly found superpower of the ability to not remember anything ever, you get quite a difficult person to... I don't even know what the word is. Assist in their existence. But yeah, it was about 6-7 months. No, I'm sorry, about 7-8 months. Just me and her. And then for like the last month, about a month of her life, we had a live-in nurse as well. Because like I couldn't, like I actually couldn't. Like, I just could not. I moved in April and still confused where some stuff is. Oh, yeah, yeah. It can be traumatizing, and it's always exhausting. Yeah, I can't even imagine how tough that was for both of you. Yeah. But basically, my nightmare will be... I'll realize that, like, I have, like, a week left to move from my old house. Like, I'm still there, basically, with all the stuff still there, and she's still alive, and she's still with me. So, like, I have to worry about moving everything and caring for her, and... Damn, that's really sad to say that her being alive is a nightmare, but she's never alive in a good state. It's always she's alive in that state, ever. I've never once had a dream of her being alive in, like, the last, like, 5 years, low-key. Like, since she passed about 4 or 5 years. It was 4 years, August 7th. So, I haven't had one dream in those 4 years of the time we spent as a kid when, like, she was a person. It's only of the hardest time of our life. So, that's great. Still, I do, like, worry every single day that I go to sleep that I don't have to dream about that kind of shit, and I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Like, I've actually considered, like, there was one point in my life when I was, like, just, like, slightly interested in lucid dreaming just for the sake of it. But I've, like, my desire to relearn lucid dreaming has been on the rise. Because I just can't keep leaving it to chance. I can't keep leaving it to chance. Like, there'll be, I feel like, some weeks at a time where I go and I can't escape it. I can't escape reality. And it just sucks because when you get a good night's rest, it's like the only thing that is relief from the things that you can't stop thinking about. So, yeah, it would be nice if that wouldn't happen anymore. But it's always me and her back in the house, and it's like that house was so much stuff. Like, so much stuff. So much stuff. That just, it's usually too, I'll be in one room, and I'll be thinking, man, I have to pack this room up. We have to leave tomorrow. And I'm usually pretty bad about moving, where, like, if I have to move, and I know I have to move for, like, a month or 2 months, I will usually wait until, like, the last week to start packing. Like, I'm pretty, just, I don't know. I can't do things right. I can't do things the right way when it comes to the little things, basically. That it really is, like, how I've always been. Like, if it comes to, like, the small things in life, like, I'm, like, the worst at it. But if it comes to, like, something that's, like, actually important, then, like, I feel like that's when I become an adult. That's when I actually step up. Good adjustment by our opponent. My shockwaves and my shuri claws are in the wrong slot. And it's gonna get me killed here. If I can't switch this right now, just switch the freaking thing. Thank you, dude. I'm trying to shockwave EMP the guy, and I can't do it if they're not in the right slot because I'm just so muscle memory at this point. Honestly, and it's like, I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm gonna be. But, like, what a fucking loser, bro. Like, have some kind of, like, plan. Like, that was your plan? Like, we could both be playing the game right now still. I could still have 2 more shockwaves. You could still have your life. But, like, what a loser. Because, like, that was your plan? Like, you chased my ass all the way for that? I value being humble, but sometimes. And the only person stress of moving is very intense. Yeah. Yeah. This is like the first time in a while, really, though, like, that I have felt very, very comfortable with, like, where I'm living. For the longest time, I was, like, I spent 10 years in California, and in those 10 years, I think I lived, like, 10 different places. I could never, like, find somewhere that was, like, suitable for me. Like, I never had, like, the proper, or it was really hard to find the proper balance of affordability, location, and freedoms. Like, freedoms to kind of do what you want where you are. A lot of times I would rent a, I couldn't afford an apartment just by myself, so I'd rent a shared room / like split an apartment with somebody. And yeah. It can be very annoying to do with strangers. Honestly, it can be annoying to do with strangers, and it can be downright infuriating to do with people that you know. At least strangers kind of expect to be assholes. It's definitely easy to like people a lot less when you get to see, like, every element of their life, like every habit that they have. I was supposed to move to LA about 10 years ago, and glad kind of glad it didn't work out. It is not for everybody. That is absolutely true. I would say, man, I would love to know the stats. Love to know the stats. But the amount of people that move to LA that end up moving out of LA has got to be in the 90th percentile. Like, there's just no way. I've known too many people. I've known too many people that grew up in California that still left California. Although, that I attributed it to everyone wants to be somewhere different than where they grew up. Like, at least in some part of their life. Like, for maybe, like, especially, like, during your more developmental adult years, like, your, like, 20s. Yeah, I would say your 20s is, like, when you want to be where you grew up the least. Most people that I've met. And for a lot of people, California ends up being that location because it's like, it's in the country still, so you don't need a passport. It's about as close as you can get to the tropics, for lack of better terms. You got no snow, you got, you know, I don't know how else to word it. All the opportunity in the world, basically, you know. I mean, 5th largest economy in the frickin' planet. Like, so, like, that's... It goes without saying that it's, like, almost like its own little universe, but it definitely is not easy. And my goal absolutely is to end up in California. Like, I do not want to stay in Massachusetts for the rest of my life. I'm only here right now because I have family and some friends, but I'm... like, by next year, like, when this lease is over next year, like, I think I should go back. I think I should go back. And do my best to only come back to visit. Like, I will, like, try to just live out there forever, for the rest of my days. Or, at the very least, if I, like, do go, or if I do want to live somewhere else, it just wouldn't be... I'm done coming back here, basically. Oh my god, check this out. I didn't know it was gonna be that fun. I didn't know we were about to have that much fun. Oh my. Oh yeah, and my car's still here that I've been healing up this whole time. I know. He got back into the Cybertruck, but thank Jesus that rock was right there to stop him. And he wanted to play musical chairs for a little while. And luckily for me, he had a Cybertruck, so when he switched to the back seat, he wasn't protected at all. Luckily for me, he had a Cybertruck. So we were able to stand on the hood of his car and be like, checkmate. You can't go anywhere. I can't figure out if I like living in New England yet. Can I get out of the car, bro? I take it that means that you're here right now, but you didn't grow up here then. I don't know. I'm really weird. I don't know if I would like anywhere other than California, honestly, just because I'm very weather-based. Like, I love, 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 love my weather. Fuck you, Soulfly! I'm so sick of dying to your ass! I hate you! GG. I swear to God, I've died to that mo- like, I'm not joking. Like, 12 times? 12 times now? And the thing that sucks too is I never know if I've killed him because dude plays on anonymous mode. I never know if I've killed him because he plays on anon mode. I wish I could live in CA for weather alone. I moved from Chicago to Providence in the spring. Because you really end up running the same people a lot, yeah. But you wanna know what's wild though? Like beyond crazy is me and this dude have fought even on days after. There was one day that we fought like 4 times in a row, and it was one of those weeks where it was like a couple days after League Night, and I was on Central servers, and we were still fighting. So I don't know what the hell, like how Fortnite does, honestly. So like I've hit on both East and Central. Chicago sounds like New England weather though, from what I've heard. Like it doesn't seem like it sounds like it's all the same, like weather-wise at least. I'm a city guy though, so I think I would like Chicago a lot more than living up here, personally. I like cities a lot. I'm definitely more urban. Like when open spaces kind of creep me the fuck out, honestly. Like I've driven cross country, I can't even tell you how many times now, like from Massachusetts to California. Either 6 or 7 times. I honestly forget. But whenever I do, the parts that weird me out the most is the parts where there's no people. Yeah, the weather's probably worse in Chicago, I can imagine. I hear that my grandma said she spent like, so my grandma was an electroencephalographer, or an EEG technician for short, and she said that she spent about a year in Chicago learning her craft, and that the winter, I think maybe she spent 2 of them there, like, or 1, I don't really know, but she just said the winters there were like the worst that she ever felt. She said that she could feel something about like the lakes, Lake Michigan, or something like that. Like the when the wind blows off of it, she's like, yeah, that's like the coldest I've ever been in my life. She said when the wind blew off of those lakes was like the coldest that she'd ever felt. And I was like, cool. Remind me never to do that. Like go there in the winter. But I don't think I've ever been aside from just a little layover at O'Hare. Yeah, it's no joke. You do get used to it though. I feel like up here, like I don't know if it's, maybe it's a combination of like get used to, but like for me at least, you just have to just dress like insane. Like, see, for me, it's like, this is why I wish I knew what it would be like to step inside someone's body for a day. Just for the 2 simple things that I want to know how they feel. One we've already talked about before. Like, I want to know what it feels like to get hungry for somebody else. Like, do they really feel as much pain as I do every single time they get hungry? Because, like, if so, I feel like I would have heard a lot more about this whole getting hungry thing. But that's why I'm like, I'm swear to God, like I have to have like at least slightly worse than average pain when I get hungry. But anyway, the other thing that I've always wanted to know was, what is it like for other people to get cold? Because when I get cold, like I look at other people in the temperature that I'm in, and I'm like for them, it looks like they are mildly discomforted. The way I feel is like stabbing from the inside out of my body, like sharp pain that refuses to go away. And the longer I'm in it, the more things start to hurt. Like if my head is not adequately covered, like, oh man, like there's nothing worse. And I mean nothing worse than when the cold gets inside your ears. When the cold gets inside your ears, like, you can't get it out. Like the sides of your jaw just feel like they're frozen shut. Like you can't even move your mouth. And like when that happens, like it's like you can feel your bones tightening, like expanding in the heat and constricting in the cold. And I don't know, like the pain that I get from cold, I would be surprised if it was the same pain that other humans feel. But at the same note, whatever it is about warmth, like maybe that makes other people feel that kind of same way too, because like I have no issue whatsoever to sweat my balls off all damn day, because that reminds me of summertime, that reminds me of happiness, that reminds me of like I can go outside and play with my friends, that reminds me of like freedom, no school, freedom. Heat equals freedom to me. That's kind of how I attribute it. Maybe to the cold, maybe. I don't know. Because I'm not sensitive to the heat. Like, I don't care about heat at all. Like, I'll get hot all damn day. So, but to the cold, I don't know. And to hunger, I don't know. But yeah, I think it's different living up, like, in, say, north of, like, Virginia. If you... Some people like winter. Like, it's just so funny to even think about. Like, the phrase is like, they enjoy the way it feels to when it's cold outside. And it's like, I do for like 40 seconds, about 40 seconds. And then I want to go right back inside. And, because there's just like, there's no amount of clothes for me. There just isn't. Like, there's no amount of socks. There's no pair of shoes. Like, my feet are cold right now. My feet are freezing right now, and I'm warm. So, like, let's just put it that way. Like, when it's cold outside, my feet, like, there's nothing. There's nothing I can do to get them to be not in pain. Just, like, completely bleh. But yeah, I cannot wait to get back to LA. Live life this always way, always under a blankie. I mean, you have to. You definitely have to. Oh wow, we're max gold. That's funny. Ain't been max gold in a minute. Alright, we need some pancakes and we need them now. Next time I freaking EMP a condom skin and they try to run away, I'm chasing their ass down. Freaking Soulfly. Dude drove up on us too in that spot. Like, after we'd EMP'd the one guy, we EMP'd him twice, and then we just let him get away. God damn it. Think about that last game. I was like, how did I die last game? It's like, oh yeah. Goddamn Soulfly. I would like some pancakes. In fact, I'm gonna take extra shockwaves for now. We'll drop the chainsaw. Oh, it's up there. I remember where this one is. It's the easiest way to get in this stupid thing. Right through here. Oh, yeah. Gonna feel a little chunky again. Like I said, I looked up Soulfly just to see if they're really streaming it. Oh yeah, he's always live on Twitch. He's literally always live. Like, and they have like, I'll check too, like, I'll randomly see them online, and they're almost always streaming for like 12 plus hours too. Dude's a crown grinder. I think he's got like over 700 right now. I see that, unfortunately for him. You are much more interesting. Oh, you don't say? You mean the guy in the gray gimp suit who never says a goddamn word is more interesting than me? That's crazy. That's crazy. You saying the personality that it took to create to use his skin is the same personality that he brings to the stream? Shocking. Oh, I wish I had my chainsaw still. Tear this whole place down. Not for like, I didn't even know if the dude had a mic once. I listened to him for like 15 minutes, and then he said like, huh. that's interesting, or something like that. And I'm like, oh wow, you are there, huh? Crazy. You are there. Like, I don't know, I feel like that's like the one thing, really. I mean, webcam, who cares? But like, you better be talking, bro. Like, that's like the point in my mind. Like, that is the point. I think, and it is true for some viewers, but I think that some streamers slash content creators think that it's really just all about the gameplay. You know, it's about like what they bring to the table in that regard. And it's like, yeah, that helps for sure. Yo, stack of pancakes to finish off. Hell yeah. So I like some of my favorite people to watch because of their playing ability. May not be the people that I would recommend others watching for like entertainment, because they're just so dry and so like, I don't know. Everyone's different, but you can definitely tell some people are like streaming because they feel like they have to, not because they want to, kind of deal. If I stream, it's difficult to care about, and doubly if the person isn't even talking. Otherwise, I'll just play the game myself, for real. Like, the main reason why I would, like, say, tune in to say something like a Soulfly, it would be if, you know, if I was, say, like, take me back, like, about a year, when I'm, like, still kind of, like, learning a lot about Fortnite, you know, like, trying to, like, figure out, like, the ins and outs. Things that help me tremendously are to say, you know, play the game, play for, like, 2-3 days, like, brand new season drops, play for 2-3 days, you know, figure it all out, or do my best to, and then after that, like, every day, like, when I'm done playing, like, I go to other streamers' streams and, like, watch and see what the hell are they doing. Like, basically every season since, except for, like, maybe the last couple, like, that would be, like, my MO would be, like, alright, I'm gonna play, gonna figure out, and then I'm gonna go watch, like, all the people who I know, that I know they know what they're doing, and then I'm gonna see what they're doing, and he would be a great person to do that for, because, like, he's got great fundamentals, very sound. He's also a controller, I believe. I think he's a controller player. So, you know, it's easier to learn, like, as a when I was learning, I only really wanted to learn from controller players as well, because I didn't want to see what people could do on mouse and keyboard when I couldn't even do half of that on controller. So it's like, I kind of just wanted to see, like, physically what is possible, like, what are people doing out here with my exact input method, and then, like, I would check out keyboard and mouse players when I wanted to see, like, what is fully, truly, physically possible to do in this game. Because, of course, none of the best players in the world are controller players, typically. Like, I would say, like, Jake has got to be, like, the single best that I've ever seen. Right? For zero build. For zero build. And then Foxman and Boogie for builds. Fox and Boogie for builds. I'm super impressed with how good people can be on controller. I can't play this game for shock, so that's fine. Yeah, I was okay. You know, like, okay. But, like, let's get this right. Smart, man. Like, they adjusted so quick. Really? This is a quick little reposition. Actually, yeah, get in the car, get in the car. We're gonna go for a ride. There's no point in shooting me through the car! This guy's a jerk. But yeah, for me, like, I actually really, really do enjoy playing on a controller. It's kind of funny to say. For everything except the aiming. I just feel like it's not even, like, really fair, like, how much easier it is to aim on with a mouse. Like, it's so weird. I'm curious though, because I have it plugged in. If I were to Xbox One, if I were to ignore controller input off, would it register right now? Or would my AAZoey override it? Because AAZoey does get picked up as a controller. It does register. Let me jump into creative real quick. See if all my binds are still the same. I don't even remember what my sensitivity was on. I think it was pretty damn high though. Controller sense. We were at 60. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, that's big. 66. 60-20. Ugh, that's big. And we're playing linear too. Just the movement on a controller is so nice and so fun. Also, like, even though aiming is tough, like looking around is so easy because you have 360 movement, like 360 camera, like 360 camera. This is right here the biggest thing that you lose when you pick up the mouse is you cannot do this. Like, I mean, with it, no. Like, I'll just say that this way. Yeah, you cannot do this. It's like it's literally physically impossible. You would need to turn your entire body around, and you would need to have a mouse pad that was all the way around your desk. And why does that matter? Because sometimes you want to go from like, sometimes you've gone like from here to here, and on mouse, that means you need to then reset your mouse back to here to be centered again. But you don't want to do that. You want to just keep going right, but you can't because you have to keep picking it up and centering it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here, give me my loadout. This feels so freaking weird, bro. So foreign. Holy cow. Ugh, that'd be... Biggest thing, too, is scroll wheel use is massive versus just like hitting X on or whatever the hell your button is. Pressing down on the thumbstick to sprint, though, will always feel so good. Will always feel so perfect. Oh no! Dude, it's crazy how bad controller is, bro, versus mouse and keyboard. I was thinking about inventory management. Inventory management is so bad in this. You gotta go one at a time. I don't even know what the button is again. Inventory management. Oh god. Ugh. Like, this was actually the main thing that I was like, I refuse to play mouse and keyboard, or I refuse to play controller because of that. But you want to know something cool, that's really cool about my controller? Is I don't have to switch like a normal person switches. So when, it's actually really hard to tell, but normally, this is only, from what I feel so bad watching my friends talk about inventory management. Yeah, it's tough. It's very tough. And then, like, say you want to go for like ammo or something too, it's like, you gotta like move the cursor up here. But so with the Scuffin' Vision Pro, and I've never seen any other controller that can do this, if you look at my bottom right hand side of my screen, you actually won't see buttons. Where normally you'll see, you know, a Y button or this button, or like a switch button, but you won't see any buttons. Unless oh, here you do. You see R, if I press right stick down, it's build mode. So you see that button right there. But there's no button under my swaps. And that's because I actually don't have one inputted, or I actually don't have one programmed, because I swap with keys. So I'll click this and I won't click anything else, but now it looks like I'm playing on keyboard because I have keys under everything. And that happens, that'll go away as soon as I touch one of my control sticks. So it goes away because now I'm on controller again. But for this one moment here, the game thinks I'm on keyboard. Because the Scuffin' Vision Pro allows you to reprogram many of its keys to any computer input. So left click, V on the keyboard, or K or B or M or whatever, you know. So I do have full switch. I don't have to go back and forth. Like, I can switch to whatever I want. That was like the one thing that I was like, no, I want that more than anything else. And I was actually using the quick swap feature for a while, which is a controller only thing that will, if you press, for me it was LB, it would bring up like a little screen, and then I would hit either one of my face buttons to swap to one of my four other. So like LB would be shotgun and swap mode, and then A, X, Y, and B would all be one of the other inventory slots. So you kind of like would press both real quick to swap, but that would allow you to swap between everything. And that was cool, but then it meant you couldn't swap and then hit those other buttons at the same time. I'm sorry, you couldn't swap and then hit those other buttons at the same time. So if like I wanted to swap and then hit like shotgun, it was impossible because I would have to, because A would be my shotgun slot, or sorry, or my AR, I should say, because A would be the AR button, but A was also my jump button. So then I had to reprogram jump to freaking like right trigger or something ridiculous, and yeah, it never really worked out. All right, it just, my switches though were always the thing that I had to remember. All right, so it would be, that's EMP. Okay, yeah, because shockwave is there, then EMP there, then that's AR, and then that's shotgun. Yeah, AR, shotgun, true. Yeah, everything about controllers is more difficult, honestly, except for this. Except for this, like just moving around like this, like, woo, that's so smooth. That's so nice. I want to do that again. Yeah, it is very, very smooth. It's just the left and right. Whereas, yeah, like really what it is, like doing like 180s, like a 180. Oh my god, so much freaking easier. Versus like moving it this way and then having to worry about the position that your arm is in. Like that's crazy. That we actually think about the position of our arm. It's so silly too. Because like when I'm playing now on mouse and keyboard, I almost feel like playing on controller feels like I'm playing a musical instrument. It feels like I'm pressing this button, I'm moving this here, I'm moving there, I'm flowing, and it's all very fluid and natural, and it works, and I love it. Playing mouse and keyboard, I feel like the conductor. Moving my arms around, going here, going up. So I went from like just one piece in the cog to the whole damn thing. But yeah, I don't think I could ever do this again. Like, I could never do... Like, sure, it's fun to move around, but, like, all the subtleties are just... Ugh. Terrible. Terrible. I couldn't figure out why my Envision Pro was not working for like the longest time too, and then I realized that I had the ignore controller input thing on. Like, ignore the thing that I have plugged in. Why isn't it working? Really surprised that Fortnite even has like the wherewithal to have an option like that, and I'm honestly not even really sure like what that does. Like, I can only assume it would be for people like me who, like, maybe use both and, like, you kind of have your controller and you're buying. You don't want it, like, messing around, but I don't know. What's new in the magical world of Reddit? Really looking forward to, what's today's date? 28th. I would say about a week from now. What is it, a week? No. Let's give it 2 weeks, just to be safe, because, like, it doesn't seem like anymore you can just figure it out on the night of. Like, you need, like, to confirm it, you know? 100%, but 10 days. In 10 days, we should know who the next president is. And I, for better or for worse, cannot wait to not have to wonder anymore. That will be nice. It's like, am I going to embrace the next 4 years, or am I going to go back into ostrich mode and just put my head in the sand? Because that's basically what I had to do between 2016 and 2020. But actually not wondering, which is nice. I don't know how that's possible. Curiosity is compelling. Too compelling. I did preemptively take off election day for inner peace reasons. Smart. But honestly, though, it's kind of like, I did have this, like, that right there was, like, my surface level thought, and then, like, the more that I think about it, is, doesn't really... It makes a difference who wins in the, how do I word it? For the people that it affects the most. Okay, I'll put it that way. Like, because it really isn't going to affect me personally, like, that much. Like, regardless of who wins. Like, I'm going to be fine regardless. Like, my life is not. But the people who it is affected, like, that's who I'm, like, hoping can be, like, just feel good and feel safe and feel like this or that, because it seems like some people have, like, a pretty big dog in this fight. And I'm only rooting for them, basically. But, the main problem with, like... Damn, I almost made it into... the main problem with regardless who wins is, like, the country's, like, already shown its colors. Like, the country's already shown, like, what at least half of us support. And it's, like... So, like, it doesn't matter, like, if one person wins and the other one doesn't, like, that other half still exists, and their feelings don't go away. And they are still our neighbors, and they're still our brothers and sisters, and that shit's scary and sad. And it's almost like you kind of hope for, like, the best of a bad situation, but even in the best case scenario, it's still like, damn. And it's crazy, too, because, like, I don't really know if, like... I guess I do know now. I didn't think I was so dumb/wrong. I really didn't think I was so dumb/wrong. But, like, everything that's, like, happened over, like, the last, like, 10 years, basically, like, certain groups getting a bigger voice and, like, antiquated things coming back into popularity is something that, like, I just didn't think would ever happen. So, since it did happen, I've just been in a state of what the hell's going on. Like, I thought that kind of like everyone was on board with, like, this is how things should be, and then it turns out we're not, and that's very weird to me. It's very, very weird to me that we have to live the way we do. I don't know. I don't know. I don't see any bigger uniter. I don't see any bigger uniter politician coming through anytime soon, so I think the election will be this depressing/ugly for a while. And don't get me started on this stuff. Well, I started. I probably won't get you finished, but I started. It's like it's really, really, really funny. Like, there's two things that I'm very excited for. One means everything, and one means nothing. And they're both happening in about a week. We get to figure out that and new Fortnite season. And both have been weighing on my mind a lot lately. Here's what I really, really, really can't wait for, though. Like, and like not in like, and like this is gonna sound super weird because, like, you probably should wish ill on some people, but I really try not to. Like any human ever, like, on Earth, even the people that have done the worst things to me imaginable. You know, like even whoever. Yeah. So I don't wish, like, for, what do you call it? Like, misfortune, I'll say. I don't wish for misfortune. I am just extremely curious to how the landscape of the other side, the other supporting side, will... What's it gonna look like when their spokesperson isn't there no more? Because, like... And, like, I'm not saying it to be like, LOL, you know, talking point, haha, but like, dude's getting pretty damn old. And like, he is what they love. So, once he's not there no more, like, what the hell are they gonna, like, I feel like it literally might just go back to how it was before. In terms of, there won't be a mascot for hate anymore. Like, he is the mascot for hate. And I honestly think that, like, maybe, like, it's... Yeah. It's not even, like, about parties anymore. It's about, like, one person that some people, like, really, really, really love. Like, in, like a terrifying way. Like, would die for this man. And once that whole thing tapers off, like, you know, say he doesn't run anymore, say is just too old, like, this doesn't, you know, or dies or whatever, you know, like old age, like, where will all these people flock to then? That's like my, like, biggest thing, because I didn't know that the only reason why we what's the best way to word this? I didn't know it was possible to go from... Alright. Careful wording. I didn't know that a country could elect a black president and still be so racist, I guess. Like, I'm not saying I thought racism was over, but I thought we had turned a point. In, like, history, in society, in everything, really. I thought it was like, alright, man, the 90s were better than the 80s, were better than the 70s, were better than the 60s. Now we're in the it's 20, you know, it's 2008, for God's sake, you know. Looks like we've all finally grown up. And not 8 short years later. No. They just didn't have no one to rally behind. I think it threw a lot of people for a loop in the post-Obama era. I still don't fully understand the psychology behind this current sentiment in this country. You would think... This is kind of like really the crux of it all, and I know it's a very general topic slash just thing or like saying really, but like I've thought about the term ignorance is bliss a lot because it is very weird the way that works. So like ignorance is bliss when you don't know what you don't know, but when you become aware of something and you then are ignorant to that, you only have like the little bit of information that you're aware of it, ignorance is no longer bliss anymore. Like, ignorance then becomes like suffering, like massive amounts of suffering. All I feel like I see from the people who are giving off the most hate and the most negativity are the ones who I believe to be the ones suffering the most. Like, they don't know how to not feel pain, therefore they lash out. Like, that is... I hate to say it, but kind of natural human behavior. Like, humans are very crab mentality. Like, very, for themselves, you know? That's just really what it is. And until people get theirs, it's kind of like, we're all just kind of scared and out here, and I don't know, that just makes people feel very insecure. Insecure is the word I'm looking for. And... when you have all that insecurity, it somehow makes the opposite of bliss. It's like ignorance then becomes hate. And I'm not sure where that turn happens, but yeah, it seems to be like a lot of the dumbest people are the angriest, for sure. And I don't think there's anything you can really even do about that. I think this is how people are. Like, people as a whole are very low IQ because you don't have to have a big IQ to do a lot of things, you know? It's just, it's not needed to survive. A lot of people feel safer in a tribe too, so if they want in-group status, they'll decide to vote for the guy the other people like. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know, humans are weird. I like people a lot, but I also hate people a lot too. So that's a very, it's a very weird way to have to live, that like my favorite and least favorite thing about this planet is humans. Voting is emotional for many people. They vote based on feelings, afraid or vengeful. I was going to say, you come across as sort of a misanthrope to me. Oh, God. You with your vocabulary. Not me literally Googling what that means right now. A person who dislikes humankind and avoids human society. Yeah, it's like the people who I like a lot. And the people who I dislike, I really dislike. And it's just unfortunate that the first group is a lot smaller than the second group. I just find that so many people are so unlike-minded, so that when I find the rare like-minded, it's like, yay! A diamond in the rough. And rip that guy indeed. Rip that guy indeed. If I had a nickel for every time that someone got EMP'd and then let me stand on the hood of their car and kill them, I'd only have 2 nickels, but it's really weird that it happened twice and that they both happened tonight. Because, like, both those guys, like, just sat there. I mean, first guy played musical chairs with me. That was cute. But that guy was just like, just kill me, guy. Just kill me. And he's like, you know, you're not gonna kill me. I'm trying to kill you. Fine, just kill me. That was how I interpreted that entire situation. Because if someone EMPs your car twice and stands on the hood of it, looking straight at you with a shotgun in your face, yeah. The thing that sucked there is, like, he wasn't in complete checkmate. The reason why I had to switch to my my AR was to break the glass. Because, like, I had the pump out, so if I shoot one shot, break the glass, second shot's not coming out for a second. But I said I should be more like that. A people hater. I'm not disconcerting enough and end up wasting time on lame people. Yeah. I wouldn't say the number is high, but I've definitely told more people to their face that I don't like you and I don't want to talk to you any more than I think the average person has. Because some people are just really, really weird. And, like, one thing I've noticed too about, like, humankind, like, this is so weird about humankind, but, like, if you talk to someone, they will reply to you like 100% of the time. As in, like, people will give you, you can elicit a response from a human, which is interesting because that's like almost a form of control. It's like you can do something to impact how somebody else will behave, and if that's not control, I'm not sure what control is. But you know, if the average person is walking down the street and someone says to them, "Hey," the average person will stop, turn around, and say, "What?" If someone stops and says, "Hey" to me, I'm gonna keep walking and most likely tell them to go fuck themselves. That's just how I feel about life. I only have one left. I thought it'd be really funny just to throw 6 EMPs at him. That's why I do that. And it was. And it was. I always think people are worth spending time and effort on, and then I'm wrong. Yeah, the average person is definitely... Yeah. Okay. I disagree, but if that's how you feel. I swear, like, I feel like sometimes people's bullets just go straight through the car and hit me, and I'm like, how do you do that? Because, like, I can't do that. Like, do you want to stop shooting my car? You know? I'm all lame. To shoot someone's car. Trying to drive. Did I see... Okay. Move bubbles here. What do we got? 154 HP. Love doing math between the overshield, the health, and the regular shield. Blue gun? Do I want minis, or do I want... I'll take minis over bubbles. For show, for show. Bubbles are lame. Ooh. Alright, we got a 3-1 count. If I can find a stack of pancakes, we're literally back in business. Yeah, life is cool. Because you get to do some fun stuff like this. But then other times it's a huge pain in the ass. Life's weird because, while at the same time, I would, like, not be opposed to, / if the right situation presented itself, like, I would have kids. But I also couldn't fully say that, like, what's the best way to word this now? I also can't fully say that I've enjoyed this whole experience of, you know, being on Earth and existing. So, it feels like a little, what's the word? Feels a little cruel to bring someone else into it. Like, yeah, this thing kind of sucks, but maybe you figure out better than I do. It's like kind of like what parenthood feels like, low-key. It's like, yeah, this sucks, but you can try it if you want. There's a lot of good, but man. And I know that this stuff sounds like depressing. It's like, oh man, like, you know, XYZ. I'm only talking about it like in a theoretical perspective. Like, you know, I'll be here forever. I'm not talking about like in that kind of light. You know, I will always be here, you know, for as long as humanly possible. But if I had to willingly sign up for it again, I'd probably pass on Life 2, honestly. If they were like, yeah, you played Life 1, you want to play Life 2? If it's like Life 1, I'm gonna probably have to pass on Life 2. I'll just sleep for another 80 years. I think sleeping for 80 years would have been a little easier than doing this whole damn thing. It really has gotten to the point where sometimes I wake up and I'm like, oh god, we're back here again. Oh my god. Do I really want to introduce someone to the world that's like this, for real? Now, one thing that I guarantee 1000% will, I mean, I can't say I will do, but like my #1 goal would definitely be to adopt a kid. Like someone, like give a kid who has, like kind of do for someone what my grandmother did for me, basically. Like pass that along. I think that would be good. But like to create another one seems like a lot. Seems like a lot. Like you're asking for a lot. And the only logic that I could possibly, that I've ever been able to What's the way? What's the word? Like, the only mental gymnastics that I've ever been able to like jump through that would warrant me being able to like have my own offspring would be like, I guess this will sound super arrogant, but like I do consider myself to be like relatively intelligent and pretty like, I could do something good for society if I really tried. So like more of me wouldn't be like the worst thing in the world. But then again, you never know how your kid's gonna turn out. Could be complete opposite of me. I'm just saying, like, I know my brain. I know how my brain works. And I've seen how a lot of other people's brains work. And I know that if like I could, you know, trade, I wouldn't. I'll put it that way. Like, I would never roll the dice on like trading for someone else's brain, because I've seen how people think about things. And I'm like, dude, if that's how you interpret the world, / think about things, like, you're out of your mind. And if I could pass my mind on to somebody, I would do that, basically. But like my physical though, like my like, don't even know that. I mean, like, you know what? I do have good health. I do have very good health. Like that would be, god damn it, bro. Can't go back this way, can I? We have 4 people left? 3? Yeah. Actually, no, I guess I lied. I got okay genes. Because I rarely get sick, if ever. Always heal pretty well from injury. Just like in terms of, I don't know. If I was going to play a sport, it would have to be a pretty specific kind of sport, you know? Like tennis. Or something that doesn't require a lot of height. 5'9" on a good day. Yo, that was sick! That was sick! I was like, is this gonna work? That was actually tight as hell. Alright, 2 shocks left, 1 EMP. Reload check. 156 HP now. Ah, go down, go down, go down! I feel like I won the lottery with having decent self-esteem. There's no guarantee I can show up for my hypothetical job, for real, for real. Right, like then, like imagine if they ended up worse than me somehow. Holy shoot! Like that was that. Like I feel like I. Be like, what's the point, you know? GG, that's right. Eh, can't complain. Thank you, thank you. Dude, come on, bro. Trying to jump at the dude with a shotgun. I honestly cared more about having fun that game than winning, or else I would have thrown all of my EMPs at that one person. When I was doing that, I was like, this is the game right here. I'm like, if I don't win this, like, it's because of this. And I also had to use like what, 6 of my shot, or 5 of my shocks. Right? What if they end up a serial killer, or worse, someone with bad taste, right? Like, you know, like, take them out. It's Halloween, you know, first year trick-or-treating. They're like 7 years old. They have this, they pour out this huge bag of candy, and then the first thing they go for is candy corn. It's like, I would just feel like I failed as a parent right there. Like, wow. Like, what was the point of all this? Like, that would be grounds for, like, I'd probably have to abandon the kid after that, honestly. I can't even imagine. Give him up for adoption. Yeah, really. I mean, that's like a lot, though. I'm just thinking, like, leave them somewhere, you know, because that's like, just much easier. But no, kids are cool. Yeah, I'll put it this way. Cool kids are cool. Cool kids are cool. Like, if I had to, if I had to raise someone with the mentality of, like, Jackson, Then I think, like my grandmother, my love would be conditional too. I'm not pro corporal punishment, but if my kid wanted to eat candy corn, I would consider smack shot. Yeah. Now, I don't think / recall ever being spanked, but there were definitely times where I should have been. But I don't know. My mom was bad at explaining us. It's a wonder how such a good kid is funny. Her version of punishment was like noise from today, which wasn't very different than normal. That's funny. Yeah, Grandma was not very good with laying down the law. I can think of maybe like one time in my life where I was like grounded. She got lucky with me in that, like, what's the way to word it? I was just like, I want to think I've like gotten over it to some extent. Now I'm more apathetic about it all, really. But like as a kid, like, I don't know how to word it without just sounding like a huge pussy, but like, I was just afraid of everything. Like, I was terrified of the world, just completely petrified. Mainly, I think, because of losing my mom. I was like, kind of just like, I don't know how to word it. I thought that like, you know how people are, they say that like, they feel like they're invincible, or they feel like they can never die, or they just feel like everything is always forever. Like, I never felt that way. I've always felt my mortality since the moment I've been conscious. So I was just always really afraid to die, honestly. Like, I was afraid to get myself killed, basically. And as a result, I never did anything that would be dangerous, really. So, yeah, I would definitely say that Grandma got a little lucky in that regard, too. Like, she didn't have to, like, tell me to, like, not do drugs or to not do this or that. It's like, I already was never going to. Like, I was already, that was never going to be... Like, as a kid, like, if I already knew what was for adults and what wasn't, basically. Like, it was not hard. I was super afraid of everything as a child. That fear makes sense in context for you. Yeah, some people are just naturally cautious, I guess, too. Okay. Okay, we'll take chainsaw. Oh, the world. What a place. I remember my mom being disappointed that my sister and I weren't doing drugs at age 15 or whatever she was doing in the 70s. She thought we were lame. That's funny as hell. Kids often do grow up to be the opposite of their parents. So Saturday, new Fortnite season, huh? This Saturday, that'll be an early one. That's one I gotta wake up early for. This last update, I did not wake up early because I was like, maybe nothing, and it was nothing. But like, oh, I'm not gonna lie, I did wake up. I was up for this last update that happened on like Tuesday or whatever. But like, literally, you know, nothing changed. But this next, from like Friday to Saturday, that's gonna be the big one. That's gonna be the big one. That'll be cool. Then we can do like a little, what do you call it? It's not a watch party. It's almost like the leaker. It's like a leaker party. Like when the leakers start posting stuff on Twitter, like that's always really, really, really exciting. Hey, dang, what's going on, my friend? I finally decided to just do it, and I'm going to start streaming a lot more frequently, but I've been uploading videos to my channel as well. Currently working on my video outro. What's going on, my friend? Edgar, I've been taking port. Hey, Zero. You're good, my friend. It's always good to have company. Thank you all. Love you all. And we'll see you on the next one. It's my outro. Actually, no, that's not it. That's not it. It's thank you. Love you all. And we'll see you on the next one. I try not to say the word all twice, but sometimes it just eludes me. I find that with proper, I find that with proper writing, you should not be repeating words, you know, or you should limit the repetition of words as much as possible. I find that the theory of literature holds true when I too look at it. I don't like your attitude. I don't like your attitude. I just want to let you know that right now. Really? Like, really? Whatever. I'll take that crown, though. I need that. Ugly car, bro. One second. Thank you said I'm at 20 followers on Twitch, but I'm trying to focus on my YouTube content so I can stream on YouTube. Yeah, I like YouTube a lot. I think that it's easier to have the platform that you I think it's easier to have the platform that you post videos on be the same one that you what do you call it? Nice. Stream on, just like all in one place. But everyone who has everyone who does multi-streaming and such has a different take on that, and honestly a lot of people are successful and they do it different ways. Yeah, growing YouTube first seems like the natural kind of progression. You gonna die like the last guy died? Because I reloaded from when I fought the last guy. Thank you. You worry about your own game plan, bro. Give me a chainsaw. Or sorry. Can I has stamina? It's like YouTube is nice for viewers. I don't care for Twitch. Yeah, I only watch someone on Twitch if they don't stream on YouTube. I just think that I'm still like shocked to this day how popular Twitch is with like how shitty of a viewer experience it is. Like, can't go back. Get the fuck out of here. Can't go back. Sure, I'll sub. Alright, bro. Like, is that not, like, the single most basic feature? Like, replay? Is that not the single most, like, especially in a game like Fortnite? What the hell just happened there? Like, I'm never, like, paying, like, 1,000% attention. Like, you want me to sit there and watch, like, you think, like, Twitch thinks they're that important that I'm gonna sit there and watch every little pixel? Nah. And they wouldn't have even come out with their Twitch Turbo or whatever it was if YouTube Prime didn't, I'm sorry, YouTube Premium didn't exist. You know how much they hated offering everyone ad-free viewing for only $10 a month. You know how much that crushed their soul. Now we can't nickel and dime them and not let them watch at the same time? Come on now. But yeah, I've been trying to do a little more. I posted a short yesterday, and I put it on TikTok too. I don't like having to do different social media things. Like, I'm a terrible, terrible, terrible content creator in terms of, like, actually trying to grow, you know? Like, I turn on the stream when I want to play video games, and that's, like, how I do things right now. But I'm also not advocating to do things my way. So I like making videos. Making videos is only fun for me when I have something that I'm excited to share, basically. Like, I can't play the game of, well, today's Saturday, let's upload our Saturday video, and then tomorrow will be Sunday, so we'll do our Sunday video, because that's, I gotta keep feeding the cog. It's like, yeah, it's between, week 3, 4, whatever, Fortnitemares, and the new season. Like, there is, not figuratively, but there is literally, like, no excitement in this game right now. So, like, I don't know what the hell you want me to make a video about. Yeah, here's my ass still shooting the AUG for, like, the 90th day in a row. Cool. Alright, we got our 6-6 count. Ah, it's a wasted dash. I gotta go all the way back to get more. Honestly, yeah, I really should, dude. I just am so forgetful, too, that I even have them. And you would think those, like, floating skulls would be, like, a good reminder, but nope, they're not. I hope we never, ever, 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 ever get another mechanic implemented as poorly as these dashes, bro. Alright, so here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go to the water, and you're gonna touch it, and you're gonna get some freaking dashes, and that's the only way you're gonna get them unless you have a medallion, in which case you can have all of them forever. Like, what? Like, and then they just somehow go ahead and get Nitro perfect the next season? Yeah, sure, so it's a resource, you can get it through these canisters on the map, you can get it through these Nitro rings, or hell, just pop a bottle wherever the hell you want, we don't care. Just take it, just use it, you know, have fun. Like, the fact that they never made an item, or... I'll tell you guys my thought after, like, what they should have done. Like, how they could have spread it across the map. Like, the way they never made an item that can give you the dashes is, like, the dumbest shit in the world. If I was this near 3 AM, why am I still up? Boredom, I suppose. Tell my boss I was busy watching a Fortnite stream, and that's why I overslept. Thing is, I'm busy editing my Horde Rush solo challenge video. There you go. There you go. I forgot what I was gonna say. But oh, okay, yeah, my idea. So instead of limiting these dashes like this one little tiny part of the map, what they should have done was, I don't know, storyline, whatever, who cares? Let Epic figure out this part. But they should have introduced water fountains throughout the entire map that pull water from, you guessed it, the River Styx, so that you can go to, say, Grand Glacier and get some dashes, you know? Like, maybe just put them in the name POIs. Like, every name POI has a water fountain. Picture, like, the water fountain looking thing at the island that everyone always breaks. but like fill it with water and put a spout and just have it shooting the green water out. Now red, you know? That way we could have always had, like, if you want to have a mechanic like this, like, let us have a mechanic, but like making something so unbelievably powerful that you can only have if you oh my god, 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 I'm gonna slide down this hill and I want to try and sneak up on this person and kill him. Use your claws. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? There they are. Hi. High footsteps, what are you up to? I feel like it's a bot, dude. Because, like, who the hell would be just walking around down there? Didn't mean to use that dash. Gone forever. I was to rip that guy. Be high. Been a lot less greeting people lately, you know? We're just not in a position of dominance as often with our, Oh god, yes. Get back in your car, you ass. Here, just put a little, do exactly like the last guy. Put a little damage on him and then go for the car. Didn't work. Hi. See ya, nerd. I'm gonna pull up and I'm a third party because I'm a cool dude. Or at least that's what my mama says. Yeah, I know I need more help, but homie's flying in as well, so. God damn it. Actually, we don't have time for that. Get the bounce. Would have loved to fight them up there. True, true. That's why the AA is even more notable and entertaining now. We do what we can. Wow. Scene of the crime. See, like, I want to go kill this guy, but that jerk behind me flying in is going to ruin it. Do we have any... Can we get off the ground? Damn, this game. Yo, get yo ass off the ground. Jesus. Dude refuses. I'm like I'm like looking at the sky, swiping Shuri claws. Like, this is where I want to be right now. Yo, any vehiculars around? Don't make me pop my super. Popping super. If you don't get off the goddamn ground, why is jumping the hardest skill in the world right now? That's like 4 times in the last like 2 minutes that I haven't been able to get off the ground. Why am I having such an issue here? Alright, it's a 3-for-all. It's a 3-for-all. 3 FA. Now hide this car. I want to keep this car safe. Oh, what's over here? Pile of loot. Give me some heals. Pile of loot, give me some heals. Minis, better than nothing. Frantic clicking. Yo, give me... Whoever the hell's right here? There's somebody here right now. Look at them. Look at their auto turret sticking right out there. Look at it. Right, sticking right out. People think this, like, if you hide with an auto turret, that's like hiding with your head in a paper bag. I mean... The flail will always be funny, bro. I'm gonna miss that so much. Bro, how do I miss every damn shot? They're like taking off. Then once they start flying through the air and the shot becomes hard. Oh yeah, no problem. Now I'll beam right out of the sky. Like what? I hit them for... They're sitting there trying to take off. 0 damage. In the air, 196. Like... I honestly feel like my body just like wants to make this difficult for myself sometimes. Like, yeah, it's not interesting if you just win. Alright, we got a 2-6 count. Awkward as hell. Heyo! Heyo! I wish I had a 6-2 count. It'd be much easier. Look at him. Stands there like an idiot. I almost threw that shit, bro. I almost threw that shit. Nice, GG. Thank you very much. Threw another bubble. Come on, bro. How are you gonna throw another bubble after I EMP the first one? I'm gonna throw another bubble. Alright, we can switch off Venom now. I don't know who that last player was. Oh, I gotta text 2 people back. Mohammed Maseri. I don't get why... Oh, wait, no, you can't see the last person you killed. That's what it was. Usually I check for anons. Vitamin said, okay, I need some sleep. You're still on the hook for coaching me in Rivals 2 at some point. Oh, hey, let's go. That's what's up, my friend. I'm very happy to do that. That sounds dope. But honestly, I think it might be time for both me and you. I'm, what you call it? Kind of winded. 6.5 hours, end on a win. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. But yeah, I'm down anytime. I'll send you a link to the last coaching session that I had with the other dude, so you can know what to expect. But yeah, and this sounds like a good time for everybody. But yeah, appreciate you being here, my friend. Thanks for dropping in, Daniel. Thank you to everyone else who was here throughout the night. But yeah, let's do my best to try and create content, make a short. Hate it. But I'll try to build the YouTube channel so I can actually make some money in life. Thank you, Adamless, for all your support today, for the 5 gifted, and for just being here. And yeah, I am very excited for some Rivals. That'd be very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I definitely want to... That's what I'm going to go do. Honestly, maybe I'll start the new channel. Start the Rivals channel, because I gotta get a place for that kind of content, even though I'm more motivated to make content for that game than for Fortnite, because it's new, it's fresh, and there's just so much to talk about. But yeah, you all have a good rest of your night, and we will see you soon. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe we'll do like tomorrow night, league night, last night. We'll do that whole thing or something. That'd be kind of cool. All right, y'all have a good night. Bye-bye.